Welcome everyone to Bitcoin Spike. This is London. A lot of price action in the mix today. Guys, we caught this spike, boom, to the upside. Congratulations, 155%. Overall, I think I closed this just over in definitely triple digits, guys, but 155%. We did catch that to the upside. Congratulations to all the VIP who are trading our top level of membership. We're looking at some price action now on a rebound after a heavy capitulation. I brought the upside shorting targets, guys. I brought those upside shorting targets to the VIP. Shout out to everybody who's trading and definitely to our VIP top level of membership. We're going to go through some different coins today, including USDT.D. We're going to go through Tether Dominance. This is London with Bitcoin Spike. We'll go through SHIB. We'll go through GMT's cooling off a bit. Ape has definitely cooled off a bit here on the bottom right. Luna always on the map. Phantom, Harmony 1, some different coins are low in addition to SHIB right now, and we're looking at some acquisition levels at those lower, I'd say the lower levels of the Fibonacci's, etc. Phantom, for instance, really off the map right now. Looking at DOT, that's pretty low. We're looking at several coins that are really down. In addition to, and I'd say value opportunities, guys, never overexposed. You know that in terms. Please hit the like button so I know that you're a real person. That's what I say, guys. So I know you're a real person. Please hit that like button and comment in the chats. I appreciate that. We'll also go over Doge. It's recently hit its 86% retracement. Boom. Who had that bottom, guys? Who had that target? That would be us. Exactly. Bam. Exactly. Not close. Not to the not rounded up or down, guys. The exact target. So in terms of this specific formation here, we do have a downside target now in the market. Okay, I let the VIP know we do have a downside target now. Essentially, it is the expression of the apex of a lower sided. Here we go into a lower ended. We would go to a lower ended. Rising wedge in this area. We'd like to see this recomplete to this level. I just gave this to the VIP, just settled into the trade station. I want to shout out to everybody, including Angel. What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well, brother. I hope everything's going well in 2022 with the family, etc. And to EJ Crypto, my man, how is everything going? Two top level VIPs in addition to all the guys in the back, guys. We can't say enough about everybody, but yes, I just released this specific target to the downside after this launch to the upside. We'll see if we can hit this target to the downside, guys. And while it's taking off, yes, I'm the guy in the back telling you, telling most of the time, well, here's your short target. Boom. While we're having some price action to the upside, definitely looking at both sides of the equation. And boy, those short targets sure were indicated here, and just had some nice extension targets. I normally say in a situation like this, for those who engaged in a short thus far, I just gave this downside target to the VIP in the back. I'll let you know right now you have a decision to make. You guys know that. I always say that when we're heading to a downside target and you're in the money, you have a decision to make, period. Guys, we want you to book positive trades. It's great to achieve your target or overachieve your target without a doubt. We've seen that recently on BTC and Ape. Particularly on Ape, guys. We had that jam session. You guys know the jam session on shorts. Who had that? That would be us, guys. In terms of the jam session, exactly, guys. Just the end all be all kind of guide, that 2-hour tour in terms of how to short, right? In terms of scaling to the upside. You guys know not financial advice, etc. But looking at Ape, yeah, if there were a coin that we wanted to look at shorting, it would definitely be Ape. Tons of downside price action. Was that Yuga Lab, some different issues that surface with Ape, and guys, what a primer to go through in terms of the overall kind of the strategy that would be involved in shorting, kind of the ability to scale in with different, I'd say different values of leverage, right, on different with different values of leverage, etc. On that. So to the VIP in the back, shout out to you guys. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday, and hope these targets are helping, guys. Boom, to the downside. Definitely, guys. Looking at these targets have been crucial. We've had them to the upside. We've had them to the downside, and just to the extent that they're assisting in you guys booking some positive trades, I'm excited about that. You guys know, never overexposed on leverage, never overexposed at any higher price or lower price. I'll say that from the long to the short, etc. As you guys would look at that, we try and keep things pretty simple, guys. We try and keep it pretty simple, but it's pretty simple to look at our Fibonacci's, right, in terms of retracements to the downside. We just do, let's say, this basic, right, cookie cutter, boom, low to high. If we were to do this on the specific candle wicks, right? Let's just go there for now. Just the absolute low to high on the candle wicks. Looking at the expressions here, this is the second time, I just want to note this, the second time in the last 48 hours that BTC has almost gotten to its 786, guys. Has almost touched its 786, and then has decided to traject up just shy of its 786. So I note things like that. Okay, that's a little bit of a characteristic behavior in terms of the price action that I'm looking for. Those kind of the way that the price is manifesting to the traders, right? The way that it's the way that we're seeing price develop, right? So in terms of this potential move for any VIP that did max this out right now, just want to look at this move and shout out, guys, to all the base campers as well, to all the subscribers. We appreciate you guys, and it's a pleasure to be with you guys on Sunday for just a bit here. Potential 0.9%, about almost a 1%, 0.9 percent move, potentially to the downside capturable, and I did just let the VIP know that. Here's that 155 from this morning. Boom. Yeah, we caught the spike, guys. Bitcoin spike. You guys know that's the idea. I'm going to go through Twitter again. I want to scroll down to this target that I just gave to the VIP in the back in terms of this specified target. And you guys can look at this. Just check it out. While price is delivering strongly to the upside, this is the notion here, right? We have the technical, I'd say expertise. It's just we're developing daily the technical expertise with the market. I let the VIP know, boom, down this direction. When it pumps to the upside, then what do we got? We got a heck of an opportunity for a short, guys. Very nicely achieved. And I want to shout out to Sean. I know that you booked a short this morning on this specific move in here, right? The maximalist, guys, if you're pushing for those maximum moves, I'll let you know that it can become difficult in terms of more re-risk. More re-risk. That's funny. Instead of reward, we go from the risk-reward. But looking at that risk-reward function, definitely, guys, risk-reward, right? Higher the risk, higher reward, potentially. We don't want to re-risk a situation, right? That's maybe a slight of speech there. But yeah, definitely in the mix. Let's look at the Fibonacci's as they're playing themselves out now. We'd say from the point of breakout to the upside. We'll go through the retracements. Okay, very easy in terms of the tool work that is here, guys. In terms of this framework here, and what are we seeing again, guys? From the point of breakout, very interesting for me, guys. From this point of breakout here, bam, to the upside to this top line, and it is almost the 786 again, guys. So we're seeing that. That's the third time this weekend we've seen it almost complete to that specific 786. So I am very aware of issues like that. I kind of put them in the toolbox, and we pay attention to the fact that like the 786 is just playing just above, right? Is that 785? Is it on the map? Or I'm sorry, it's 75, pardon me. Is it 75% on the map, right? We go through that at times, as you guys would understand, like what would a GAM box be, right? GAM box, boom. The GAM box would be, what? That's 75%. So I talk about institutional levels at times. The GAN box from the high to the low, essentially to that point of breakout, we're going to be looking at that 75%. That sometimes plays, guys. So keep that in the mix. If you guys are familiar with your Fibonacci's, you definitely use those. But as I would say, always be aware of those more institutional levels on the GAN box. And as we would talk about those, just real frameworks, we're very simple, guys. That 25%, that 33%, the 50%, the 60, and the 75. Just real institutionally, very, very easily rounded, right, on a GAN box. You can use those to the extent that you guys choose to use those. We'd like to be a little bit more precise, but to the extent that the precision is working out, I'd say is working against the trade, right? The 786 isn't quite picking up multiple times. Well, we would start to think, well, maybe the GAN box is in that should be the consideration number one, that number one consideration in the market in terms of your own toolkit, your toolbox there. Looking at the framework of, if it's not the Fibonacci, if that Fibonacci is not in play, then what are we looking at? Potentially that GAN box, right? Maybe the 33, maybe the 50, the 60, or the 75, right? Instead of the 23.6, 38.2, the 50, the 61.8, right? Or the 61.5, or the 786, or the 86, right? Those, more complicated numbers, more specific, exact Fibonacci numbers, instead of potentially those ordinarily recognized, right? Institutionally recognized. They may want a quarter of a discount, right? A 25% discount, right? 1/3 discount, that 33% on the GAN box, right? As we put the framework together, always be prepared for those GAN boxes to potentially kind of take over and potentially dominate the market for a while. So anytime I see the 786 not play for a bit, is immediately first in my mind. Just want to bring it to you guys so that you can have an understanding of that. Now, in terms of BTC, great price action, guys. Absolutely great price action. Just ripe for trades. 155%. I did close that. I closed it in triple digits on this move to the upside. Glad that I did. And there's a little voice inside me saying, "Hey, it's a great entry. Why don't you just hold on to it a little? Just see if this can continue to go up and up and up. Maybe a 300 or 400% trade would be great, right?" Well, I thought better of it, guys. I'm like, triple digits, a triple digit. I'm going to book that trade 100% plus in the books, guys. Very important as we would look at that. in terms of the overall sequence, you guys are very aware of the pattern structure that we're currently in. You guys know what's going on. We've been for 3 weeks and along this specific line. And shout out to all the, I'd say all the newcomers in terms of VIP. We really appreciate you guys being in the mix in the back. I want to shout out to Jubal. What's up, my man? Shout out to some old timers. I'm going to say like Vlad. What's up, Vlad? I just appreciate all you guys being around. Frankie, my man, I'm still looking for a chat with Frankie. Frankie, I want to talk to you soon. Same with Amos. Amos, I want to talk to you soon. I want to talk to you. I think you got my digits, so I want to make sure that we connect this week. Without a doubt, I want to make sure that we're talking. The one thing I want to make sure is that you guys are fully aware of all of the ins and outs in terms of kind of the strategies that we're using and that have really, really proven to be solid strategies. As we have looked at the last 100 days of trading, a lot of the VIP have really done well, both on targeting, both on, I'd say, understanding levels or understanding the pattern, the way that the patterns are combined, the way that they're working together right now in the market. It's not just it's not a slough comment. You need to understand the way the patterns are working, because when I say that, guys, they present opportunities sometimes on failure, right? If you knew, for instance, let's say you were in a bear market. Let's just say this, for instance, you were in a bear market and you knew that all the bull flags were failing, right? Let's just say that, for instance, in the entirety of BTC, you can see this, let's just say since 2018, since 2018. You could say, well, I figured out all of the bull flags during the bear market are failing. Well, great. On the breakout, what's that an opportunity to do? It's an opportunity to short every bull flag on breakout. Boom. You're essentially getting the high on the short, right? You're selling on the breakout while the rest of the market may be inclined to go ahead and take that long position, go ahead and buy into that long position. So when I'm talking about the way that the patterns have been working together, the demonstrated price action that we've seen, it's all about capturing that advantage, guys. It's all about, hammering in and understanding the way the patterns are working together. One of the ways that we've seen the patterns have been working together quite well, guys, is the function of the descending wedge. If we haven't seen this, guys, we haven't seen anything. I want to let you guys know we haven't seen anything. If we haven't seen a wedge fail and recoup, you guys know I've been waiting for this to fall out below. Definitely, guys, ready to catch the spike, right? Ready to catch the upside price action. And for those of you who are in a short, I did say, and we'll see how this works out, guys, but understand when I say I have this in yellow, too. You'll notice that my downside targets in these wedges, they're yellow, all right? I'll just say that shorts have a tendency to be a little bit brutal on the traders, okay? So when you short, I just want you to be careful. I normally put these in yellow. The upside targets have been in green. I don't think we've had an upside target. We may have had one, but, guys, in the last week, maybe we had, in terms of the green arrows, they've been very, very solid, guys, extremely solid in terms of that framework that we put together. I'm excited about that for you guys. That's the whole idea of 2022. If the market's going sideways, I have a good friend from JP Morgan, and he says, if the market's going up, I'm making money. If it's going down, I'm making money. And if it's going sideways, I'm making money. I'm like, well, that sounds like a good way to make money. I was telling that. But when you understand that context, it's like, sure, we love a bull run. At the same time, we like to book trades, guys. We like to book trades, and anything that can enhance that is definitely part of the repertoire here at VIP at Bitcoin Spike. Definitely a nice spike. Boom, to the upside. It was great today. Shout out to Sean. Yesterday, he had a 90% trade. Way to go, Sean. That's what I'm talking about, my man. And he had a short today. I mean, Sean's just plugged in. It's nice to see you doing that 100 rounds, right? Those 100 rounds are doing well for you. Very nice to see that. And by 100 rounds, I mean just can you give the market 100 rounds? Can you just say, okay, fine, I'm going to go ahead and slam in. I'm going to go in with leverage. I'm going to trade. And I'll go ahead and put that link in the box here in terms of this. I'll put that link in the framework here so that you guys know where we trade. It's L Bank, and it's very, very smooth. I would recommend that you guys use the application. The application, L Bank. You get up to 125x on your trades, and that's what we want to talk about, guys, just in terms of leverage, just maximizing the price action. That's the way to be, guys. If you can maximize that price action, it's always kind of front and center. I'm going to put, we'll put BTC leverage. I'm going to put leverage, and I don't want it to have that stigma that everyone is cautious or they're afraid of the leverage, right? I want you guys to understand it, that when you can maximize your skills in the market, and that's a big if, guys, or when, right? I want you to be able to do that, but when you do that, I just pinned that tweet at the top so you guys can take advantage of that exchange. I really like the exchange. Again, with the decision to be made here in this zone, yes, definitely. You had a decision to make in this zone. Will we reach the target? We'll see. We'll see if we reach the target. But I'll say for right now, for those who may have entered shorts here, right, with the understanding of the market participants right now, because a lot of people know about the return to this to the wedge apex. You guys know a lot of participants right now know about the return to the apex. It can definitely be a difficult scenario to dig into and capitalize on if you're too heavy on leverage, guys. You know that. So a lot of participants know about that. Once we started to decline, you can just imagine the shorts just hammering in to get to this specific level. Right, with the leverage, it makes a lot of sense that you would want to capture even a small gain in this area. So I always remind you guys, yeah, you have a decision to make, right? You're in profit. You could book a trade. You have a decision to make on the specific downside target that I provided you guys in the back, right? In terms of that downside target on liftoff, just important for you to realize that when you're in the green, when the screen turns green, you have a decision to make, guys, right? You can book that trade or you can hold on to it. It's just you don't want to get involved in the short here, saying, okay, now it's going in that direction and chase the train after it's left the station, guys. It's not what we want to do. We'd like the train when it's parked, right? We want to load up when it's parked and capture the potential for booking a trade, even if it doesn't get fully to the target. So those are in yellow, just so that you know, and those are a little different than my green targets. So just a bit of a descending wedge here to the extent that it's pushed. I think that we can assume this function now in the market right now with BTC, and I'm just excited that it's giving us a price action over the weekend. Right, sometimes the weekend's a little bit, as you guys know, a little bit. What we say, guys, a little bit slow, right? We don't want to get into slow price action. And that's one good thing about leverage is the extent that it can speed up the price action. If you guys are trading on spot, congratulations, guys. That's the way to go. That's the quintessential kind of safe route to take. And I know some of you want bigger gains, right? So to the extent that we have that as a mechanism in play for the, I'd say, the developing traders or the developed traders, one of the two, developing or developed, right, already. If you're a developing trader, I think it's a great thing for you to harness your skills on. And, look at the liquidation as something you're never overexposed. I say 100 rounds to the extent that if you could go through 100 rounds at whatever level you're trading on before you start to master things, that's fine. Or along the way you're mastering it, just understand that 100 rounds needs to be kind of like your that needs to be what's on the map in terms of your ability to just can you lose that without ruining your, I always say, and you guys know, without ruining your day, your week, or your month. Definitely not your year, guys. That's the idea in terms of the componentry of trading. So we just don't want we want you guys to have a good year, and a lot of people have had a great year 2021. Shout out to Josh, who really absorbed everything. $1 million in earnings, $1 million in earnings, guys. Very, very impressive. Josh, hope you're doing well, my man. I know you got a lot of business going on. Way to go, man. He's got a lot of business issues ongoing. So what we had here was this pour down, which we caught in the back yesterday, right? This descending triangle. Shout out again to Sean, who caught this. Boom. Nice entry, Sean, on that 50x. Boom. Beautiful price action. Could have held through. And I remember you asked me, I think this morning, like, I didn't know. I closed it before I went to bed, and I just closed it, right? I was like, that's great, man. Go rest, right? You booked a great trade. You're 90% of the money, man. That's beautiful. Beautiful trade. You didn't have to sweat it. You didn't have to wake up and roll over and panic and go over to the computer and turn on your cell phone at 3:30 in the morning and see where you're at in your trade. It's just unrequired, right? So nice work, Sean. I'm glad that you booked a trade, without a doubt. Now, in terms of a quote-unquote breakout that we would see here, this was an interesting pattern to go through. I'm just going to say it was a bit risky, without a doubt. I entered into this trade knowing it was risky. It was just there were a lot of contraindications on this specific preceding spike that we got, that launch up and out of here on the candle wicks versus the actual from the candle wicks to the actual lines on certain time frames. You did have a descending triangle in this region, which is by definition bearish. So we had a descending triangle on various time frames in this region here, to the extent that that's kind of a no-go zone. If you want to go long, it is what it is, guys. So I won't say they can't be beaten. But when you find one like that, you may want to measure. When you find a descending triangle, you may want to measure your risk just a touch, right? Just understand the concept of what is going on in terms of that. In terms of the feature or the framework of a descending triangle, typically is a bearish feature. And we had some good discussions towards the top here in terms of this specific feature towards the top here. And I let the VIP know, and the ones in the back know this. I said, well, this was a descending wedge at the top. And I just let them know, like the probabilities really that we've seen in the market recently here have been about a 2 and 10, about a 2 and 10. 2 out of 10 descending wedges at the top will want to or have demonstrated their ability to just boom, rocket to the upside, right? So I said that about this during this breakout in this zone. Definitely the guys in the back, you guys will remember that from yesterday. I always try to update you guys with just what I'm seeing in the market. And if you feel differently about it, if you've assessed the patterns on your own, you've assessed the price, I say the price framework on your own, just let me know differently. If you know differently or you've seen differently, you say, hey, London, I've seen maybe four or 5 in 10 that have just rejected boom to the upside. Always let me know your input, but I'm just giving you what I see in the market. I spend a lot of time in the market. I just enjoy it, and I just know a lot of you guys do too. So we're really, really heavy on the technicals. It looks like a bit of a bull flag, if not a bit of a repeat as well of that top line zone. What I'm interested in is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? That repeat of a macro to a micro, just this portion in here, that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a bit of a wedge, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a bit of a wedge. This preceding zone may clean up this move a touch. It has the ability to clean up this move here. Okay, and when I say clean up, essentially when we're looking at price action to the left, okay, to the left, this can often frustrate a move, guys. These specific areas, let me go ahead and just let me enhance this and make this a little bit brighter so that you understand lateral price action. Let's say to the left, okay? Looking at the lateral price action here, these lateral positions here, the framework here can really, really change the nature of what's going to occur here, right? So the fact that we have a clean line to the left here, okay, that clean line here may change the framework. Just expect a clean line here just immediately to the left of this sometimes can clean up the price action, can clean up the move as we would look towards additional levels, let's say above here. And this should be, I want to enhance this. I want to make this, let's do this one more time, see if TradingView will respect what I'm trying to do in terms of, let's see if it will or not. There we go. But all of these positional moves, these preceding highs here to the left, they're just, they're conflicting, I'd say they're potential frustrations for this potential move to the upside. You see that? So to the extent that we have a clean, like somewhat of a clean, I say a clean, what we say, just preceding lateral area here to the left is just important. Now, to the extent that that is a bit, I'd say complicated. It's not as simple, we would say, as oh, it's just completely clean, because we do have that upside resistance now that's been established by this line. Just generally, we like a clean, flat interface to the left. We like a clean, straight line down, boom, to the left. If we're looking at breaking out in a pattern, we like nothing in the way. And I'll bring this up on the daily. You guys know this was one benefit that we had after this huge move down, boom, 2021. It was clean, guys. We didn't have a whole lot of interrupting forces to get back up and above on this left level. It wasn't like we were saying intermittent high, intermittent high, intermittent high, intermittent high, and we had to get up through all those levels. No, guys, we had a pretty clean trajectory to get back up and above. So we pay attention to those issues. Now, that's going to be somewhat of a framework that we're going to be looking at in these specific areas here in this descending wedge formulation, right? We're going to be looking at these preceding highs here. And if we're going to look at a breakout, each one of these is going to be an opportunity for traders to take at, right? If we can get up and above this level of resistance, we already did one time, right? So in terms of that discussion, just wanted to bring that to bear. Now, that is going to be on the daily time frame. The daily time frame is that wedge, and the wedge is a breakout maneuver from this specified, and yes, complicated is the name of the game in terms of 2022. You guys know that. Check your candle wicks, check your different time frames. Nothing is as easy right now as anyone would have you just believe. That's simple trading, no problem. You really have to hone in and become precise on your technicals. Level of support, resistance across the top. That bear flag is in play. This is a breakout move inverted, just so that you can see what we're looking at. I found one interesting thing today. I want to bring it to your attention. Please pay attention, guys. Pay attention to this. In terms of this framework, what we're looking at is, and I flipped this so you can get maybe a different perspective on that bull flag. It would be, right? We'd be excited about this right now. What would be the catch level? Would be this specific line. Please pay attention to this specific line. Okay, we focused on this last few days, several days here. We focused on this specific line. We've been on it for 3 weeks. Right, and it represents, okay, it represents, we're just going to call this level of right now, it would be resistance, okay, up and through this level. In terms of that, it's flipped, it's inverted. So, but understand one thing, as I go to the weekly chart, just pay attention to this real quickly, guys. As I go to the weekly chart, Uh-oh, that line's not there at all. Bam. Right? So I'm paying attention to that, me personally, right now, that there's a different level on the weekly chart in terms of this level of, we'd say, resistance. If I were to flip this, okay, I don't want logarithmic. No. We want to invert that to the normal. As I would say, this level of resistance to confirm the prior support, as I would look at this. And we do have other levels certainly in play, guys. We have those macro Fibonacci's, etc. But as I look at that specific line on the weekly, right, that line on the weekly is much different than that line on the daily. You guys get that? So this is a daily frustration that we're currently looking at right now in terms of that price action. Boom, right here. We're on the daily. We're nowhere near the weekly. Okay, to the extent that you are one of those traders that likes to rely on the weekly and not the daily, I would just bring that up for your own review. Okay, so that weekly has a clear segue to the downside. Okay, you understand that? The weekly right now has a clear segue to the downside, whereas the daily is operating as the interrupting force. Okay, looking at this on the weekly. Bam, line of resistance. We would look to potentially reinforce a line of resistance, any line of resistance in cross trend as a line of support, right? So to the extent that that weekly is wide open to the downside, whereas the daily is currently expressing this catch along this we can call it a cross trend line, to the extent that we're experiencing this level of prior resistance to attempted support currently. Okay, so we'll take back into lower time frames. Just wanted to share that with you guys from that weekly to the from the weekly to the specific daily. That differential again, it's just to the extent that the daily or the weekly represents, I would say represents to you an opportunity to adjust your trading, right? Say, well, you want to trade less frequently, maybe you just focus on the weekly, right? You just want to check in less frequently, you want bigger moves, or you just don't have you're not interested in day trading, right? You're not necessarily involved in the day trading. What I would say is just a confirmation is what we're looking for. Do we get it all the time? No. That would be a situation we don't have confirmation between the weekly and the daily, right? We don't have agreement, okay? We're always looking for those trades which represent an agreement in terms of the price action on the different time frames. From the weekly, if we have the weekly, daily, the even the monthly, right? At times you'll have it, guys, from the weekly to the daily. As you look at the different, I say the different, what we say, just time frames down to the 4 hour, 1 hour, down to the 30-minute. Guys, everything from the 5 second, to the 15 or 1 second. I'd say the more confirmation that you get in terms of your lines overlapping, everything giving you the green signals, and all your indicators pointing in the same direction. Those are the big moves for the year, right? Those are the highest probability that we try and engage in when we have that those levels of confirmation, right? So looking at a bit of an implied bull flag, I'm going to go to the candle wicks and see how we're doing on this. Okay, we're on a lower time frame now. Okay, we're on the 5 second, just to let you know we are really tight on the price action now. To anybody who booked a short with a downside target, congratulations to VIP. Congratulations, letting you know you had, I hope you guys were here, letting you know you had a decision to make when we were down in this level. Okay, down in this level here, you have a decision to make. That means your screen is green. I mean, you just made money, okay, on a downside price target. After the trajectory to the upside, yes, you were in the money there. So to the extent that this is still an active target, yes, it's still an active target. Boom. This will remain an active target to see whether or not the market chooses to recognize this target or to achieve this target. And I'll just let you guys know in terms of the target framework, these are yellow. I'll just say these are yellow. This one here earlier. In terms of that, I think I just had the time to bring you guys the actual upside short targets on this. And I know that Sean booked one. Not sure who wrote this down, but it was a nice time to deliver those price targets for the shorts to the upside, because that was a heck of a move on the way down, guys. A lot of volatility in BTC is what we like. We like the ability to trade, and yeah, it's just it's kind of what we need as traders, right? We need that price action. We need that volatility. So to the extent that the market will continue to produce that in 2022, we're excited, guys, without a doubt. So looking at this formation, we'd like to establish, I'd say, somewhat of a macro bullish feature in here, with the understanding that we probably have, let's see, I'd say we have pushed up and beyond. This is going to differ on the time frames, guys. Looking at this this top level feature from the preceding push, okay, from this failure of the wedge top line resistance, right? As we look at that, it looks like it's almost been completely ignored on the lower time frame in terms of the this framework here. Are we up and over? It's kind of, it looks like it's been nearly eliminated. I'm just going to say that it looks like it's nearly been at least disregarded or eliminated. The traders most likely have pushed into, this line here of resistance to recognize that new line of resistance. Now the price action has calmed down just a bit, right? So nice price action, guys. Way to go. We still have a downside target. We'd like to see that get hit. Let's see if we have any, definitely Fibonacci's would be, as I talk about shorts, your Fibonacci's are your levels of resistance. You guys know that. And we look in the, let's dig into this. I want to shout out to all the new VIPs, all the old VIPs, just everybody. I hope you guys are having a great, great weekend, right? And what did we pick up on here? What did we pick up on the 1 minute? We hit right into that golden pocket. Boom. After this launch, boom, up to the upside. Golden pocket's been relatively consistent. That was a nice big hit on BTC. Just looks like she's moving today, guys. She is moving. Right today, she's got some trades in store for you guys to book. Right, that's the good news. It's competitive, guys. I want you to know it's competitive. You're dealing with 50 million. What I've heard is 50 million. 50 million. Well, I don't know, guys. About 50 million crypto traders, holders, etc. But I just say when I research that, I don't know, 50 million. I don't think there are 50 million good traders out there, but I know there are some good traders without a doubt. I know some of them guys are in VIP. Shout out to all the VIP. And looking at this, I just want you guys to know it's competitive. On the weekend, who are you trading with? You're trading with all the guys from the big banks, right? That are chilling out, that are trading, right? The investment bankers, etc. Some of you guys are investment bankers. I'll just tell you that we've had all types in our VIP throughout the time we've been together. And yeah, it's just part of the understanding that it's, on the weekend you're trading with the same guys that have desks, right? Some of them. I shot an email to Angel, like a Goldman Sachs top desk trader. He got what was his package? It guaranteed 7 million just to sit down in the desk, right? So some of those guys trade on the weekends. Don't you guys think some of those guys, maybe not at that desk, but some other desks around at Goldman Sachs, etc. They're trading. What do we know about this bull pennant right here? It's a symmetrical triangulation. We know that. What every bull pennant offers to us is the opportunity to just engage in the typical standard targeting that we would see here. And let me clean this up just a bit here. Boom. In terms of the framework here, we have that resistance support, potential breakout through here. This line of resistance to the upside would just be phenomenal. It would be a great move. She is moving. Like, we need that quick consolidation. Resistance support, breakthrough resistance. Guys, it might be a good trade. I'm going to look at this, guys. Let's go into the 5 seconds, see if I see anything different here in terms of this, and understand the upside target, downside target, etc. You guys get that in terms of the expectation of the traders, right? What's the expectation of the traders on any bull pennant? Now we have a top line resistance that's being assessed right now, guys. Potential move to the upside, repeat of the flagpole. We know that. What is another take target for the market? What is it always, guys? That parallel channel from the support to the resistance, right? Go under the trend line tool, bam, go to the parallel channel. Let's just line this up. Something like that would be a take target. In addition, we're seeing some of these that are nested down into a preceding level of resistance, either along here or in this framework here. So we've seen that recently. It's always on the map as well. Just never being overexposed, guys. Being able to, with just, you got to be laser guided on this stuff, guys. You got to be focused on it as well. We always know the more focus you take off your trading, the less accurate you can expect to be, unless it's just actual pure luck. You guys know that. And one of the facets, I'm not sure that we will need this right now. Looks like she's about to go. Looks like we have some good price action. We'd love to see this take off to the upside. Looks like she's stalling, maybe gauging demand right now. As we would just get into the framework, just understand if we were to pull downward, right, we'd have that same feature from the resistance down to the support, right? And we would like to see a bull flag that's a little bit more measured up in terms of the vocal, like something up along the lines of this, a little bit more of an altitude in terms of or more of a slant on this level of pickup from the specific traders coming in, boom, boom, a little bit more aggressively than this downward sloping, this catch level that would be indicated here. So we're going to be watching that. That may complicate the move just a bit were we to spill out to the downside. But it looks like a little bit of an internal wedge currently, not wedge, bull pennant currently on that 15-second. Currently, I say potentially in play. It has that rounded kind of symmetrical triangulation feature to it, at least on the top side, this downward resistance. And it just seems implied by this right now. Yes, we have a downward sloping line of support here. that we're definitely taking a note of. It just seems like it's rounded there, maybe a different time frame. There we go. On that lower time frame, you do see that kind of that what is indicated on the 15-second. To me, I just kind of see this. I don't know why. I kind of see this bend right in here. Something going on for it to be a pennant going into the 5-second. You do see that lift in that area. Okay, so yeah, I'd say a micro bull pennant trying to break out of an overall bull pennant right now on BTC. And guys, we're here to trade. I hope you guys are doing well in 2022. We're excited to have you here. What's up, guys? This is the market. Don't expect it to be a friend. Just expect it to be a good challenge. And I know you guys are up for a good challenge 2022. We want to make it a profitable one to the extent that we can help out with that, guys. That's the name of the game. If you're just learning, hey guys, if you're just learning, just tread lightly. All right, you can learn a lot with a small amount of, I'd say a small amount of investment, guys. In terms of your participation in the market, the key is to get in there and start swinging. Right, you got to get in the ring. You got to start boxing. You got to hit it, guys. In terms of that, just the nature and the flow of the market will start to come to you a little bit more and more. I've been around a lot of traders, guys. I've in crypto and otherwise, and it's just a lot of it is just how much have you traded? Have you traded a lot? And some of this is I'm going to say. As we look at this potential framework to the downside, one of the complications we run into is the preceding low, right? And we can go definitely into the Fibonacci's. They're on Fibonacci's now. I tell you guys, we're on Fibonacci's now. In terms of this, we could either go to the lines, we could go to the candle wicks, right? Is there a right or wrong? What I would say is BTC, as you guys know, frequently likes to pick up, and VIP know this, likes to pick up at a preceding level of support. Just does. We don't always like that in the context of potentially establishing a descending triangle. So that, I'd say that tendency of BTC, it is what it is, okay? In terms of that, descending triangles are just not favored by the bulls. They're just not. So we would normally start hunting. It's like, where can I find an ascending component of this? This ascending line of support. I still want to maintain the buyers coming into the market strongly, right? So looking at the smaller time frames, it does become a bit, I'd say, a bit difficult to really assess. I don't know, like, you know, when you dig in to the 1 second, sometimes the picture that you get is not what you want. I'm gonna tell you guys that it's just not. If you need to back out to I'd say a more standardized time frame in terms of the 5-second, the 15-second, something like that, you'll get a little bit of a smoother effect on the lines, right? Some of the orders, and definitely if you go to the 1 second, start looking at the candle wick action. That's not the candle wick action you're used to. Those are just orders. Bam, 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 bam. That establishes the price line. Okay, so sometimes it gets a little bit difficult to ascertain on those lower time levels, particularly if you're on the candle wicks. All right, so always pay mind to that. Can we push that top line? This is what I wanted to see. Let's see what BTC's got in store. Looked like a little bit of a fake and break there. What do we got in terms of VIP? Are you guys trading? I hope you guys are looking for some positive price action. We'd like to see some get up and go from this level. Guys, this is London with Bitcoin Spike. A little bit of tuck in there. We need some momentum to race to the upside. Looks like a potential confirmation in play. I'm going to stretch this just a touch to get perfectly in line with that level of resistance across the top. And we want to see that. We want to see that confirmation like we saw on 8 the other night, guys. It was a beautiful was that bull pennant, wasn't it? It was exactly like this, guys, on the lower time frame on Ape that just rocketed to the upside. That generated huge returns for VIP, guys. Congratulations to anyone who traded, right? That was a big move for Ape. We just saw this same pattern framework. Bam, move to the upside. It was mean. It was aggressive. It was exactly what we wanted. A short amount of time frame. Bam, it was there. So we saw a bit of a fake out here on this specific. What is this, guys? On the 5-second. Yeah, just a little bit up and over, slightly up and over. Buyers a little bit hesitant right now. Maybe regrouping. Maybe that demand function is coming into the works here. And what do we need? We need the breakout. Confirmation would be beautiful, guys. Okay, confirmation prior, resistance as support, and boom, some momentum to the upside. It's what we're accustomed to, guys. That's what we'd really like to see. Now, in terms of this specific kind of stall out here, do we push? This is the question now. Why is it not perfect or imperfect? Because we're going to push this, right? Now we're going to push that level of resistance. Now, do we need another breakout? That's going to be the question, guys, as you start to look at your levels of probability. Right now we have a little bit of a confusion here in terms of this specified the specified level of resistance. Is it the original level of resistance? Is it the when I say push, it pushed the level of resistance on the top, right? Looks like that's looking bullish to me. She can go down, but that's a decent framework to put things into. Again, though, I have to remind myself it's looking bullish, but we just pushed that line of resistance, right? It's not optimal, and sometimes you can just you can swing for the fences, close your eyes, and hit a home run. And if you're at the plate a lot, you can, right? But in terms of this move, it's just not optimal, right? I like to look at it, when I was young playing ball, I had a guy, he was playing pro, etc., semi-pro. What he was saying, he's like, London, just understand when the ball is coming at you, you got to be able to see the stitches on the ball. And I'm like, I was young enough, I'm like, dude, what? You have to see the stitches on the pitch coming to you at the plate to be able to hit the ball. That's still a lot of focus. I was like, man, I can't wait till I can do that one day. I'm going to say that this is not much different. You really have to pay attention. I like that analogy quite a bit. Imagine being a batter at the plate and just deciding you got to be able to see the stitches on the ball coming at you 100 miles an hour in terms of determining exactly what is on the map. Nice move. Can we get some action? BTC, can we roll it to the upside? Nice move. Definitely bullish structure framework. Can we get some momentum now with this counter's confirmation? A little bit of a Guys, a little bit of a risky zone right now. You guys know that. A little bit of a risky zone. We have the breakout, no confirmation, moving to the upside. If you traded, I'm going to say I hope you have a decision to make right now. That decision to make is you book the trade or you push, right? And that's just the decision right there. Boom. You see the downward price action. And I mean it, guys. The decision to make, period. That's just it, guys. It's that tight when you're trading, etc., guys. And seeing that framework, it just is what it is. Let's see if BTC can keep going. We don't want to be in kind of a no man's land. Look at the preceding level. You see that flat top that's been established. Now the buyers have this as an option in terms of disregarding the bull pennant. You guys see this. They have this as an option in terms of disregarding the bull pennant. The previous hitch has been established. We have a flat top. Will the buyers go for this ascending triangle? It's a nice formation. But what could that mean? That could mean a return down to the level of support. If you entered here, did you take? Did you book? Where are you at? Are you prepared to operate along the line of support? You guys understand that the dynamics in play here, they operate just lightning fast, guys. Very important as you would look at your opportunity to book a trade. When I say you have a decision to make, right? Boom, right? You guys see that. We saw that just a minute ago in terms of this down here. You're going to have a lot of decisions to make. You're going to book your trade. You're close on this specific downside target I brought to you earlier on. Bam, right? Absolutely. You have a decision to make. You're not quite at the target. Brought that to the VIP in the back. In terms of this, just looking at this real quickly, bam, giving you that downside target when we had taken off in this zone, letting you know here you have a decision to make, right? Very important. Now, when you were up here, boom, right? Not technically, I'd say we didn't achieve technical perfection. So what? You had a decision to make. Bam. Were you green? Right? That's going to be something that you're always going to need to bear in mind. You have a decision to make, right? And I just mean that, guys, in terms of hitting that button. Nobody can hit it but you, and it's just it is what it is. Can you flash trade? I'll tell you, that specific trade from here to here on 125 was worth, let me see this real quickly, let me just dig into my screenshot here, was worth, let me look at this real quickly, guys, was worth, what, 15%, something along the lines of 15, 13, not that 45 from earlier today. I just want to look at my specific screenshot here of this trade. Let me see what it was. Not much, 13%, boom, boom. 13%, that's quick, guys, but you had a decision to make. Did you want 13%? It's not much. And it's risky. It's not much, but as you look at these from the 13 to maybe 25 is your sweet spot, maybe 30 or 40 is your sweet spot. Maybe say, London, I'm not trading unless I can get a triple digit. I want to get that 155%. Boom, that's it. I'm in it to win it. I want that 155. If she wants to feed me to the wolves, she wants to take my liquidity, that's fine. I'm ready for the next trade. Period. You guys know this, right? So just be prepared for those opportunities as you would look at this. And then she's pushing up, guys. She's pushing up. Let's go, BTC. What do you got? Don't run them all out of the market. Come on, Bitcoin, what do you got here? I'm going to say that, guys, for you. I hope you're trading, and I hope it's going well. I know the VIP are doing well, guys. I know that you're working with the price action. Look at that preceding level, that flat top being respected again, right? I know, guys. It's quick price action. You have the opportunity to book trades. When you have the opportunity to book trades, and you say no, I don't want the money, guys. My screen turned green, etc. I don't want that money. Let me see what we got. Crypto Cash. I'm so excited. Go. Hey, Crypto Cash, what's up, my man? Crypto, you got to join VIP, brother. What's up? You got to join VIP. You're in the restricted zone. Essentially, you're in that chat exclusive VIP. You got to have a badge, brother. You got to at least have a badge. Crypto Cash. See you frequently. We need you back in the back. Got to tell you, in terms of VIP, and I won't extend that too often. I know you're excited. Well, we're excited for you to be VIP. That's just it, boss man. You're right up next to Sean, who's been booking trades big time. Okay, that would just be I don't know, not flattery. That's just the truth, Sean. I appreciate the game that you bring to the VIP. I'm going to say Sean VIP. Boom. And Sean, you're doing great, brother. And Cash, go ahead and hit that join button. It's real easy, boss. It's not. It is not anything that you can't wrap your mind around in terms of what you need to do. I just politely asked you to do it. I don't want to hide you from the channel, but when you're interacting with our VIPs, I got to respect the VIPs numero uno, and I'll do the same for you. So this flat top resistance. Now we're looking at this. I did book a small trade, guys. I booked a small trade at this level, pushing up. I'm willing to trade this specific ascending triangle in this level here. I just don't want to. I don't want it to. I want the buyers to step in and demonstrate that they are in the market right now. That's me. Okay, so in terms of that, guys, we're excited about 2022 opportunity to amass the greatest group of traders on the net, guys. Just that are out there. Period. And shout out to Angel, my man. 2022, we trade. Without a doubt, we trade. Those big stinkers. Warren Buffett, he put me in a bad mood today. Warren Buffett put me in a bad mood. $25 for a Bitcoin. Buffett. And then you know what he said, though? What would I do? Make my own coin? Man, you make your own coin and you market it better than you did your first trading book. How about that? Let's have him market it better than he did his first trading book, okay? Now, it was a good trading book. I read it, etc. That's where you come up with the idea of a 10-bagger, etc. Sean telling Crypto Cash, come on, join us. That's what he's saying. He's saying join us. You got some moral support with the VIP, Cash. What's up, man? Cash money in the house is going to happen. It needs to happen. Now we have a little bit of a conflict here with this specific formation. Now I just went ahead and booked a small trade, guys. I booked this up in the money, no problem. I'm fine. I like good patterns. You guys know that. And what was it, about 13, 15% in terms of you hitting that button? Not a big move. And I've got this from earlier on today, 155. I'm fine. I'm doing good. I just like to book positive trades. I like when I bat 1,000. You guys know that. That's just me. So I was kind of getting ready. You guys know when you're distracted, it just happens, guys. When you're distracted, you're going to have less, guys, you know you're going to have less precision when you're distracted. You guys know that. So don't go, putting the ranch on the line when you're distracted. Ranch ain't going to like that. The ranch hands ain't going to like that. And mama at the ranch, she ain't going to like that either. I'm going to tell you guys that. So you all know that. But looking at the framework here, I decided to book along this level. You're in. Well, good. Well, join. Hit the button, man. You got it. Hit the button. We would love to have you, man. We would really love to have you. And thanks, Sean, for that. Hit the button, join. You got to join, my man. That's what it's all about. In 2022, we're trying to build that group. And we want you guys who can trade. And, guys, if, some do it as a hobby. Some do it as like as a life calling, like period. Some will do it as a calling. They feel they must trade. Bring it, guys. If that's you, bring it. I'm gonna tell you guys, that's the way to do it, guys. In terms of just some people love the market so much they just don't know what to do. Well, guys, you are with the right group, and I'll just tell you, it's not all hype here either. A lot of it is the I just say the ability to harness the technical facilities that we have, right? What facilitates our engagement with the market, right? What does that? It would be our technical indicators. It would be things like top line trading view. It would be just really the market, as we would look at the ability of participants in the market to continually engage in just good dialogue in the back. That's what we're involved in right now, guys, in VIP. He's got a good name. He does. Crypto Cash. You got a great name, Crypto Cash, without a doubt. I'm going to put a link down in there for you now. Now we want to see you trade, my man, if you can, or if you're learning, if you're already kind of pro level, or if you're proing it up, right? If you're getting to that level, we want either one. I'm going to put join here. Boom. And this is for you, Cash, and anybody else that wants to, that doesn't have the specific button or anything else, because I stream just to see who needs to trade, who wants to trade. That's the bottom line, goes, who wants to trade? Man, it's easy stuff. Who wants to trade? That's why we're here. We enjoy trading. We like the community. That's what, guys, that's why we're in crypto. Angel's been around the community a long time. And I really feel like he likes the challenge of this group because we're not just softies, and he has he could be in any group he wants to, guys. But Angel is he's the guy when everything's pouring down red, he says no fear. A lot of respect from me on that, Angel, and you know that, brother. Looking at this framework here, let's see what BTC decides to do in terms of the framework here. A little bit of a difficult breakout to the upside, but looking like she wants to muscle up a bit, paying attention to this top level resistance here as well. Let's see what we decide to do. Let's see what we decide to do with BTC. Buyers need to come into the market. You guys know that. We have it implied. I'm going to say at this point, well, let's take a look at this. Let me back off just a touch here and focus on the technicals for you guys instead of me trying to flip a trade in and around. Let's look at this, guys. In terms of this specifics, I always find when I'm doing one or the other, I can kind of do one, maybe not the other, right? So let's take into the technicals. I'll go full throttle here on the technicals for you guys. In terms of this specific hit, we have the hit. We don't have the return to the line of support, okay? We always want 2 hits along support, 2 hits along resistance. This doesn't count as a double here. So we have 1 hit along resistance before breakout. We have this specific level of support, 1, 2. So we have the 1, 2 in terms of that ascending triangle. Now, what we're trying to accomplish here is back to the specifics of this specific bull pennant, move to the upside, symmetrical triangulation. We need this to get up and out. I think buyers have earned that. Looks like buyers have earned that thus far with them. I'd say, the structure is not technically bullish here. To the extent that we would want to frame this, it's just that flat top confuses it just a bit. It's the presence of buyers, but I'd say typically we would want this to be a descension here. We always want to see a descension here, right, in terms of, or some sort of even a symmetrical triangulation. But we'd like to, I'd say I could maybe find a little bit of an implied bull flag in this area. You guys tell me if you agree or disagree. That flat top does frustrate it just a bit, but looking at this specific line here, this support, resistance through this area, maybe that's what the bulls are pushing into right now, guys. This level of support, level of resistance, this parallel channel to the downside after a move to the upside, it's not common that we would see this with a flat top. We'd like to see a move, boom, strong to the upside, this downward sloping channel, then bam, the continuation to the upside. So, in terms of your, I'd say your approach to the market, can it get confusing? Yes. Can it be imperfect? Yes. Can you fill in the blank? Yes. I'm telling you guys, from the top to bottom, in terms of the challenge that it can present you, it's like, man, the technicals were wrong. Sometimes you feel like the technicals were literally wrong, right? And I'll just tell you guys, we have a nice bull pennant right now. Nice bull pennant. We have a move to the upside, symmetrical consolidation. It's like, we just traded this on Ape 2 nights ago. So to the extent that, like, well, I got in here, I'm looking for positive price action. Let me just say, guys, you'll trade patterns that are literally completely, with a completely different outcome. You guys know that a completely different outcome, same pattern. It seems like same market, same move, etc. Just you will experience that in the market without a doubt. You'll just find that. It's like, man, why do we have a different move on this one? It's nothing that you did wrong per se. It is the chance of the market, guys. It's that risk inherent in any move that you're coming into. Let me see between gate chart and L-Bank. That's nice. Trying to see the differential in terms of gate. That's nice in terms of the price differential. That's nice. Good call. And yeah, just a difficult pattern, guys. Difficult pattern. Dang it. There we go. This was this is kind of on my mind. I mean, I got to tell you guys from my decision earlier on, just to look at this in terms of the framework here, looking at this specified, this specified level of support. Are you prepared to operate in along this zone? Right, this level of support. Now we've pushed up along the top here. It's just bulls are trying to get going on Bitcoin, guys. They're trying to get up and out. Now anyone who entered in this zone, very difficult, guys. Very difficult if you played this specific breakaway here. Now we have an expansion. I'll say we have an expansion from the low to the, from this low level of support to that high. Right, we have a little bit of a different pattern framework that we're trying to break out and bust up to the upside. A little bit of a different scenario. Should be a continuation pattern. We'll talk about the differences in 1 second. Now, in terms of this specific pattern, what is this technically? Just so that you know, an expanding wedge, I'll take that as a definition. It's also an inverted, I say a reverse symmetrical triangulation, okay? Now, typically, I'm going to say typically, you guys review the authorities on this, guys. Typically, and I'll just tell you from the knowledge of Elliott Wave International, they're going to tell you Just picture textbook perfect. This is a continuation pattern to the upside. Now, I always tell people, if something is 70% likely to break to the upside, what becomes inevitable? The 30%. If it's 90% likely to break to the upside, what becomes inevitable? The 10%, right? So in the context of this, understand one thing. Buyers right now, as we look at the market, let's say in terms of, let's go to the 15 second, let's see if we can maintain a flat top at any point in time. But yes, the technical expression here is that this should react to the upside with the understanding, and now we get into this, with the understanding of what, guys? With the understanding that we have already, remember that original push along the top? Yep, the original push from here to here, that level of resistance, we have to break this as a level of resistance. So, boom, let's roll. Can we do it? Do we have it? Do the bulls have it? Let's go. Can we complete this bullish framework, the pattern to the upside? We would love to see the bulls step in. Let's get some price action going for BTC and for the VIP. What do we got going, guys? Potential move to the upside. Looking at this in terms of that potential move, don't cower back down. Beat this line of resistance. We got to bust that line of resistance, guys. It's already quote-unquote pushed or been elevated one time. It is an active line of resistance, so this is exciting trading, guys. If you're in the hunt, that's what it's all about. Looking for a potential move, additional potential move. Oh, man, 0.7% would be beautiful to the upside, guys. Beautiful. Would be a nice move to the upside. It looks like she's up and out. Let's see, guys. Can we get up and out? Remember the preceding framework here. Guys, if you're in money, congratulations. If you're trading BTC, congratulations. It's what we'd love to do, guys. In terms of this specific move to the upside, let's go ahead and look at this in terms of the parallel channel. Let's look at this. Remember the framework being brought to that upside. Any specific symmetrical triangulation as we look at this, and it's gotten a little messy, right? We had a few different I'd say moves in along the way that still haven't been completely I'd say just haven't been conquered yet, guys. We got to get up. We got an additional 0.7% to the upside. We're looking for that, guys. We're looking for it. I know VIP are trading. Congratulations, guys. We still have a downside target. I'm going to reinforce the downside target and remind you that I told you in this area you have a decision to make. Boom. You have a decision to make in this zone. Did you guys book that trade? I brought that to the VIP in terms of the downside target once we had trajected to the upside. Got close, guys. We got close within, just look at this, within $93. We got close within $93. You may have to take $100 on or off your targets, guys. I'm going to tell you guys that. You may have to take, we've seen that frequently, you may have to take $100 on or off your targets. So, looking at the framework here, I want to shout out to all the VIP. Hope you guys are doing good. I want to shout out to Alpaca Exotic Imports. Alpaca Exotic Imports has followed me from Peru. Congratulations, Alpaca Exotic Imports. Welcome to Bitcoin Spike. I just noticed that on Twitter, so I had to shout out to that. Why not, guys? Why not Alpaca Exotic Imports? Like the real alpaca. Very nice. Now, let's get back to the technicals. In terms of this move, there's something funny, guys. While we're waiting for price action, good. Get on up there. Let's go. Let's go, baby. What you got? What you got, Bitcoin? Let's go, buyers. Get on up and out of there. Come on, baby. What do you guys got? What do you got? In terms of this symmetrical triangulation move to the upside, we still haven't reached the target. Preceding intermittent high. Looks like we're going good, guys. Looks like we're going good. Keep it going. Where are the buyers at? Where are those buyers at? Where we go, guys. Let's see what we got going on. Exciting to have you guys here trading and members of the VIP in 2022 is what it's all about. Way to go, way to go, way to go. Let's see what we got going on here, guys. This is London with Bitcoin Spike, #1 trade group, period, guys. I will not apologize that or excuse it or qualify it in any way. I will reinforce it every time we talk, period. We're not going to sit here and talk about maybe we're the best ever, period. That's not what anyone needs to hear in 2022, other than the truth that we have had huge players, continue to have huge players in the market that have just annihilated the market. I want to shout out to all the VIP who fall in that category. Some guys have been around for a while. Talking with a relatively new VIP who's been around since 2013. A relatively new VIP who's been around since 2013. I'm interested. Congratulations and welcome to the VIP. Welcome to the VIP, my man. I'm going to say that relatively new VIP. Now, if you're in this zone, what is it, guys? You have a decision to make, right? You have a decision to make. We have an upside target, without a doubt. If you're looking for big returns, bring it. Now, in terms of this, is very interesting. I've noted this, right, in terms of this specific function here. Talked about a preceding hit and the opportunity or the likelihood that we may have a bit of interaction on these preceding levels or intervals of resistance here to carry up. Looks like she's going well. Now, in terms of my interaction here, I just booked a small trade, okay? A small trade, boom, boom. 40+% on a small trade after a preceding 10-15% small trade here, in addition to the 155%. I just like when price moves. I like the security of a nice trade. I like that I'm up and out. I like that I'm in 40% profit. Boom, I want to book it, right? I'll take these home and put them on the wall, the 155 or the 200 or the 500 or the thousands, whatever it may be. I just like the book. That's just me. You guys know I like to focus on technicals when I'm dealing with you, and so that may also figure into it. Just understand when I don't stay in a trade as long, I maybe focus on the technicals. Like literally, I don't want to divide my time between necessarily. You guys necessarily always, like I'm getting information to you, focus on the technicals versus focusing on my own trading. To the extent that I can refine that skill just a bit, I look forward to doing that. Okay, so looking at the framework here, we need bulls to push to the upside. Just booked a 40% trade, 125x, okay? 125x on BTC, and BTC can do it, guys. If you're dealing with liquidity, etc., BTC can get it done. You guys know that. Would I trade again on a bullish, on a clear bullish pattern framework? Sure, I would. Okay, in terms of the additional price action, if you guys are in the hunt, and I know Sean's always like, man, that's the longest you ever stayed in a trade. And that was, what was that? That trade was like 10 or 15 minutes, wasn't it, the other day? So I just like to hit it, get out, and be able to focus on something else. I don't like the market to always take my time. You booking market, I didn't get picked that time. Trying to get the math down. Okay, good. In terms of Sean. And Sean, that market, yeah, I'm entering on market. Okay, I'm entering on market orders on the application for LBank. That tweet, I'd say not the tweet, but the specific pinned tweet there at the top. The pinned tweet is LBank. I like the mobile application. I like the market order function. And bam, in, bam, out. Very quickly, 2 buttons, in, out with the biometrical. Guys, I love this, and please listen. The biometrical login on LBank. I go to the LBank application, boom, I hit my thumb, bam, I'm in. Futures, boom, I get into market, that's it. I'm in, I'm out, that's it. Boom. No password to enter into. None of those frustrating factors. Very important in terms of that biometrical security as well, in terms of the, isn't that interesting looking there? A little bit more ascension would be nice on this. Don't do this to me. What do you got here going on this 15-second? Would like to see a pickup, a little bit of an angle here on this framework for the bulls to really show that they're demonstrating a level of support pickup here, right? I want to see that level of support have that angle of symmetrical triangulation. The further that this droops down, the less bullish it becomes to me, guys. The further that it starts to droop down, the less interested I am in that as a play on a, I would say as a play on a, we say on a bull pennant, right? The bull pennant moved to the upside, symmetrical consolidation. We want the bulls to step in. We need that symmetrical consolidation. To the extent that we have a little bit of a flat bottom here, we're not necessarily looking for a flat bottom. And I just don't like trading. We can trade them, guys, but I'm not real wild, me personally, about trading descending triangles to the upside. I'd rather, a lot of times, guys, almost 9 times out of 10, I'd rather just book a descending triangle. I'd rather book it. I just would. It's just me, guys. Now, if it wants to float into a bull flag, I'm happy to do that. If a descending triangle wants to float into a bull flag, that's fine. If you guys have experienced descending triangles along the top of the price action, they can be brutal, right? They can definitely take you or the market for a ride down. And if you're one of the ones that gets out on the descending triangle and you watch the market go down, a lot of people just learned a lesson. So would you trade a breakout of a descending triangle? Well, bulls aren't crazy about doing that. I'll just tell you, they're not crazy about doing it to the extent that it plays just perfectly. No problem. No problem. It can. They do at times. It's just not favored. Right? So if you got in, got out. Well, I got my 40% just now. Okay, fine. Had some good trades earlier on. You don't want to buck the trend. We do have an upside target, but here you go. It's like, how much risk do you want to put into the equation, right? If you want to maximize your level of involvement with the market, right? You want to maximize your level of involvement with the market. Most bulls say, I'm going to leave those descending triangles to bear. So looking at this, literally to bear. So looking at this little bit of a bullish framework here, I got to say, a little bit of a bullish framework there with a nice move to the upside. So again, I'll reconsider Let's see what we got going on here. Can we maintain the bullish? No, we can't. Okay, so this is the reason that the bulls don't typically like descending triangles. It's just not on the it's not on the map, guys. It's not part of the agenda in terms of that framework. Now we're going to be looking at somewhat of a potential. I say a potential if we can get down there. If we reinforce this bull, I'm sorry, pardon me, guys. Instead of the bull flag framework, which we would like to see a bull flag framework, I'm just more comfortable trading those guys. All bulls are. As we look at the framework for the descending triangle, BTC's been tricky. I'll say that, been real tricky. She may just scream to the upside. Let's see what we got going on. If you guys are trading, congratulations. If you say, London, I don't care, descending triangle, it's gonna rocket to the upside. Let's roll. You guys, you rock and roll the way you need to. Okay, I'm focused on New York Institute of Finance. I'm focused on the best technical indicators that I can get in the highest probability. I like when I'm shooting 1,000, guys. I like when I'm batting 1,000. This is getting some movement to the upside. Let's see what else we got here in terms of the framework. Nice move by BTC. If you guys are trading, congratulations. I did miss that, and I will reassess to the extent that I want to add to the 40% and the 155. The triple digit and about the 50% that I've laid on today with the additional feature here. I will assess that right as we speak, looking at the complications to achieving that, okay, right now as we speak in terms of a potential for an ascending wedge. Looks like it would be just about perfect to get up into our target. Now, in terms of the ascending wedge, right, the structure of the resistance and the support, the constriction between that resistance and the support in that culminating in that apex here. We know that those are difficult to beat, right? And we can almost, guys, it's a matter of function. You guys know, just mark the top, and that's essentially going to be a key indicator for you to look at, a key I'd say indicated level of price to look at. Just go ahead and mark that. Just do it, and understand that if you get far up and above these, and I'll just say ape. Go ape on it. You guys know, in terms of ape and the shorts we looked at on ape, right? Hello. What did it come back down to? That. Bam, bam. So just be aware of that. Also on an ascending, wedge, you do have the opportunity, frequently observed in the market, that you're able to participate up and above the top of the wedge. It gets a little risky up in here. You may compound and do not only one ascending wedge, but another ascending wedge more aggressively, right? And you may stack your ascending wedges, no problem, right? But the one thing you didn't want to happen is get involved in a really, really heavy position here, have anything move against you because you're in an ascending wedge. So just understand, if you understand the technicals in that risk, it's no problem. But if you're not prepared for it, like mentally, emotionally, etc., it could be a little bit of a difficulty for you guys in terms of that. I want it to be a smooth process when you're trading. I want you to know what obstacles are up against you guys because they're there. And technically, as you can appreciate those obstacles, I think that it enhances your probability of winning in the market, guys. Just at least maintaining that proper mindset that you're looking at and your ability to function in the market from like that core, solid, technical base that you develop. That's what that's my goal for 2022 for you guys, that you have that core technical base, that you're not surprised at any point in turn. If you stay out of a trade, like right here, I stayed out of the trade. If it shoots up 10% right now, guess what? I'll hit it tomorrow, guys. Next, for me, I'll hit it tomorrow. I'll try and hit another triple digit tomorrow. I'll hit another 30, 40, 50%. And believe me, guys, I say this all the time. When I'm distracted, when I have other stuff going on, don't even ask. Feed one to the wolves, no problem. Boom, right or left, no problem. The more that I focus on the market, guys, it happens to me, happens to everybody. If you're not focused on the market, yes, you're going to feed your trades to the wolves, all right? Bottom line, expect that to occur even when you are focused. But the better that you can layer on and on your technical features in terms of what I say here, future open is green. Future open is green. Good. Hey, if you're in the green, you have a decision to make. The screen turned green. You're going to book that trade, Sean. What are you going to do? And what happened with Crypto Cash? You're going to join? Come on, man. You're going to join? You're going to chit chat with us. Come on, brother. You're going to hit that button? What are you going to do? We like people who hit that button. That's just the bottom line. The future is green. No, future open is green. Well, I'm going to put the future is green. The future is green. How about that? I'm going to say that to you, Sean. And there we go. Bam. And I hope you're doing well today, Sean. Appreciate all you're inspiring in the back, brother. You're trading. I like people who are trading. I never have to ask at all, what's going on with your trades? It's just, it's right and left, paying attention, hitting targets. When I bring up something with a downside target, you're scheduling in orders. And boom, you're having good results. I featured you yesterday on the YouTube. video to everybody. I featured you on that video, my man. Now we're getting that bull flag in a kind of a tenuous, I'd say, I don't know, a little suspicious, this one. This little bull flag right in this zone at the top of an ascending triangle. I've seen this before. These are dangerous, huh? You guys in for a dangerous trade, or are you just in for those high probability trades? We typically expect. Now, BTC has been a little bit here and there with, say, ascending wedges, right? To the extent that you guys have been trading and seeing that capitulation beyond the level of support should be expected, okay? To the extent that you operate up and over an ascending wedge, and this is going to be the ultimate question here, will we ever return? The last thing on your mind now is a short. Will we ever return down to the target here? Will we ever? Can Bitcoin ever go down that far again? Guys, I have to ask you that right now. Can Bitcoin ever go down 1.3%? I don't know, guys. We're going to have to see if that downside target ever gets achieved. And I would like that to be a real statement and a real point of inquiry. Can it ever? Sometimes I just say that to see maybe it'll actually just never go down there again. But we caught that in terms of under 30,000 on pretty much the key retracement in Bitcoin history, guys. Very excited to see that in 2021. We caught that low in the back. Boom. Ascending triangle. That's Bitcoin spike territory, guys. That's a big deal. That's VIP in the house, guys. That's a big deal. I want the absolute low in the market. I want the absolute high. To the extent that we can get that absolute low, that absolute high, that we can nail the drop, maximize those trades, right? It's such a challenge. That's why I want to do it, guys. Understand, it's not always easy. You're not doing it. No, it's just such a challenge that I want to do it. That's how I am. It's how I'm built. It's how I'm structured. I want to beat. I want to beat the market in that way, in a way that it's really a difficult way for it to even be really conceptualized that someone could do that. That's my goal for the VIP, guys. It just is. And if I make that my goal, we have a much better chance of reaching that than if we don't even focus on that at all. I'm going to tell you guys that, period. So it may sound lofty, but I'm going to tell you, in terms of that, if I focus on that, you can't achieve a goal you don't even have, guys. So in terms of that loftiness, or kind of, well, that's really out there. You're really speaking about getting the absolute low. Everyone is saying buy low, sell high. I want to buy the absolute low. I want to find the absolute low for the VIP to buy. Period. Right? Because we can focus on buying low. Well, is it low? It's low. Relatively speaking, like, great, we're a success relatively all the time. That's not the idea, guys. We want to be. As it was Teraja'ula in Arabic, right? That's one thing I learned. Teraja'ula, Habibi. We want to be first class, right? So, again, ouch. Now, what was the tip-off, guys? What was the tip-off in this zone? All right? Tip-off in this zone, ascending, right? Ascending wedge. Okay, so typically a bearish feature we would contemplate always, guys, and it's just pattern into the framework. The capitulation down and below, back into that descending triangle. All right, so see, now just take a breather here. When I said, oh man, I missed this to the upside. Everyone was like, oh no, London missed it to the upside. Really? And if it did go up 10% from there, I'm fine. Either way it chooses to treat me, I'm going to stick to my technicals. That's what I want to do. When I'm harnessed in, I'm focused in terms of the technical analytics. I'm going to stick with the probabilities. Okay, I'm going to stick with this rising wedge and what is demonstrated to the traders over time, right? That's what the expectations are of the market. So just looking at that, and it's not my goal to look like a hero, guys, or like a genie in a bottle. I don't want that, guys. I want to focus on the solid technicals as they present themselves to us as traders. That's just what I want to do. Now, is this an ascending line of support? Can we get into another framework here? Boom. Are we into the ascending line of support, descending line of resistance? Can we get into the framework of another bull pennant? To the extent that we can, I want to mark. I'll say that I'll mark this for our point of reference that we did have an ascending wedge. Can we beat the ascending wedge with I'd say a bull pennant? Now, on a classic bull pennant, I'd like to framework into and shoot, bam, into the line of resistance, down to support, resistance, support, and bam, up and out. Okay, so this is a differently structured bull pennant, to the extent that we have a curl-in feature, a real strong curl-in feature on this level of support. I like to hit, bam, straight into, boom, resistance, support, really, really strong price action. I want to see that rather than a framework going to stall out at support, stall out resistance, stall out support, stall out resistance, and then a slow decision to move up. I want aggressive price action, right? I want to get in and out of my trade. I want to create cash in a short amount of time in my trade. That's my goal. All right. So to the extent that we see a classical framework of the classical framework would be respecting that notion of a strong boom hit to the resistance, bam, down to support, boom to resistance, bam, down to support. Not this framework of a curl in feature to the support to resistance. We don't like this. I don't like this. I'm noticing that. And I just comment on what I like and what I don't like because I try and make what I like line up as perfectly as I can with classical notions of technical analysis. Bottom line, right? Bottom line. It's not me. Oh, I just decided to wake up and like this or not like this. No, I want my likes to be centered around my preferences in the market to be centered around the very best TA that we can put our hands on, and that's essentially that's what we have. That's what we do, guys. That's what we do. We're VIP. You guys know, former financial professional, but not financial advice at all. Not financial advice. You guys know that. So, anyway, who's trading? Who is trading this monster of a coin, right? I just got to tell you guys, it's not always easy to trade, right? If we make it look easy, don't let looks deceive you guys. There's just don't let looks deceive you. I tell you guys, I tell tons of stories. You probably get sorry about hearing them, right? Or sad about hearing them. Like if I tell you, well, I just fed one to the wolves, a trade, I just mean it, guys, in terms of that. Like it just happens to me. I won't go through the stories. I just tell you, if I'm at the gym, it's gone. It's over. I mean, I can't, I'm not going to be on a treadmill or doing a bench press, and then I decide, well, I'm also booking a trade. The market knows better than that, guys. It just somehow it knows better than that. It's going to cost you money, right? It's just going to cost you money. It's like, well, I have some friends over watching TV, and I decided I'm watching TV, and I decided to such and such. Now, if you're frameworked into your technicals right now, I suggest, and shout out to Angel, shout out to Freddie. Guys, they take it the next step and they've got the big screen TV, focus on the technicals, rewatching streams, solidified in the framework of what we're trying to achieve here daily, right? In terms of just being the best traders that we can do, just because we enjoy it, guys. There's no other agenda. We enjoy this. Bottom line, none of us have to be doing this. You guys know that on your own behalf too. Do any of you have to be doing this? Not at all. The same goes with me, guys. I don't have to be doing this. You guys don't have to be doing this. We do it because we love the market. We want to excel in the market. Some of you have plans to be full-time traders, okay? I've had quite a few walk through VIP that have ultimately made the decision, okay, London, we're ready. We're going to go full-time trading. Congratulations. I can shout out. I can pull up old pictures of people who've done that and who are just involved in that venture now fully. Right, who have gotten away from other plans in life to really do that. So I'm fully structured around the goal set that you guys may have in terms of your involvement in the market. That is the framework that I really try and bring to you guys. If that's your goal, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. You impress me. How about that? So instead of me giving all the answers, the guys who impress me are the ones who wind up going, solo. I don't know how much more pro you can get if you're doing it for yourself. Right, honestly, and we've had Joshua comes to mind. Not just Josh on the bottom. We had two Joshuas. One went full time in terms of trading. His dad Garland traded futures quite a bit. And shout out to both those guys. Haven't talked to you guys in a while. Hope you're doing well. Old school VIPs who went full time trading, right? And very successful careers, families, everything else, guys. So. Looking at the framework, and yes, did bring up, just so that you know, the short here. Why, guys? That was not magic, right? Why? Because of the ascending wedge. Okay, so to the extent that we have the framework together, those considerations that are sometimes the hardest to bring up, right? Sometimes they're the hardest, most difficult things to bring up, guys, when you're in a bearish pattern, but we're trying to get up to a target. We haven't quite met it, but we run into a bearish feature, right? We run into the ascending wedge. Now, seems like a golden idea, right? But we did talk about it there. Boom. And we could take some additional steps towards lining out upside targets at any point in time for those specific shorts. And I want to shout out to Amos. I want to shout out to Jabal. I assume you know this already, Jabal, but I don't know. To the extent that I want to shout out to Frankie. I want to shout out to all of the new VIP. Hold on, I got to talk to. I got to talk to, without a doubt, today, David. David, where are you? As we look at a potential support pickup along previous support here, buyers trying to engage along previous support after a frustrated breakout, potential breakdown. We do have a downside target. Looking at the list, kind of our VIP group, and David is a new VIP, David, I need you to go to Twitter and respond to the first pinned tweet, my man. It is crucially important that you do that because we are missing you in the back, David. What is going on, my man? We need to get you in the back, bro. It's got to happen. So, David, wherever you are, I may cut a specific video just for you. I want to shout out to Robert Basecamp, Robert Boyston. Robert, we're ready for you. I got to tell you. And literally in VIP. And in terms of David Ditto, David Ditto is in the house, guys. David, we need you to reply to the first pinned tweet. Master Miner, I need you to upgrade to VIP. No Torque, just got to shout out and say, what's up? How you doing, No Torque? What's going on, my man? Just looking at some different guys in the back as we watch this line of support pick up. Kind of a difficult pickup, guys. This is a difficult trading, I'm going to say, just area in here. This level of resistance established up and over, failure to reach target. I exited here, booked a 40, all told in terms, 40 to 50% in this zone. Okay, after a nice morning trade, bam, 155%. Anytime I get those triple digits going, I book triple digits. Any time that we're dealing with kind of convoluted or difficult price action, unexpected price action, I'll tell you guys, the technical framework that you can wrap around it is going to benefit you, guys. I'm going to tell you, we can focus on Elliott waves if you want to. We can focus on everything being a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, level 1, level 2, some sort of a top formation. We could go through all that stuff, guys. But I'm going to tell you, the framework of the New York Institute of Finance is not going to be beaten, period. Please listen to this. I'm just going to say this as a matter of fact, guys. In terms of the New York Institute of Finance, it was founded by the New York Stock Exchange in 1922. Okay, 1922. The New York Institute of Finance was. Now, the New York Stock Exchange has $30 trillion in assets, right, on it, being traded. Since 1922, they have been involved in pattern analysis in terms of technical analysis, etc. And as they've grown and developed, they are the go-to source for everyone on Wall Street. Now, New York Stock Exchange has $30 trillion. Guys, we're not talking about the entirety of equities, etc. Just New York Stock Exchange. So that's the $30 trillion guide right now that we have. Yes, crypto's crypto. But guys, who's trading crypto right now? Who's trading crypto? Yeah, Wall Street. Who wrote the book on price action? The guys who wrote the book on price action, we're going to deal with it, guys. And a lot of it is, it's as sophisticated as you can get in terms of price action, period. It just is. Now, I'm noticing a bit of a flat top. I'd like to hunt the time frames here to see a flat top. What does it demonstrate to me? Presence of buyers. Always the presence of buyers. Okay? I'm always on the hunt for a flat top. What needs to happen? Buyers need to move in. I'm trying to give you guys as quickly towards a source of a positive trade. And guys, it doesn't take long to do this. 155%. If you know how to trade, you can generate that quickly. And it doesn't have to be, don't start thinking, I got $55,000 in my bank account. I'm going to do that tonight. That's not the idea. You need to learn how to trade. Spend time with the trades. Let the market teach you when you can trade and when you can't trade. I'm going to tell you guys, I get tired in the afternoons. I can't. I just find, London, I find in the afternoons, I don't know, maybe I'm tired. I just can't book trades anymore. Brilliant. That happens to everybody, guys. Find out when you can and when you cannot trade. Every trader has I have dealt with some of the top traders, if not the top trader from Wall Street. It's like, man, I start itching. I get surfing on my mind. I got to go hit the surfboard. I got to get in the water, and I don't know. This is a dangerous time for me to trade. Go surf. Stop trading. Go surf. Right? In terms of that, everybody's got their niche, right? And just don't try and conquer those specific indications that you get as you develop the framework of your trading, guys. Looking at this level of support is a difficult pickup. Let's look at this in terms of, we can go to Fibonacci's right now. Let's just stick with the lines of support. If you guys, I'm going to tell you this in terms of the overall approach that you have. If you buy at support, sell at resistance. If you trade your patterns and hit your targets, and guys, that sounds so easy. What happens when I say hit your targets? What are we talking about hitting your targets? On the downside for Fibonacci's. Okay, Fibonacci retracements. On the upside for what? Okay, for your extensions. Okay, so there's not going to be a gamut. There's not going to be an ounce of anything that we don't cover. Okay, in terms of, I'm going to tell you guys, in terms of ability to enter into a short, ability to enter into a long, right? Protective mechanisms to make sure you do not get sideswiped, right? In terms of absolutely liquidated. Guys, at 125x, BTC loves to liquidate. Loves to liquidate, guys. It's just so easy for it to liquidate. It just has to pop real quickly in the wrong direction from what you entered, right? Do you have a backup plan? Are you more comfortable with like Sean, what he booked? And he booked a 50x yesterday, like a 90% move, right? A beautiful move, right? Are you prepared? Are you structured in? If you're ready to get hammered and liquidated, is it part of your plan? Would you have said, well, since this movement right here, let's just say I wanted to go. This is why I want to talk to you, some of you guys this week, okay? I want to make some time and spend some time and talk to some of you guys this week, okay? I just do. If I wanted to go from low to high to low, if I wanted to do something like this, just off the cuff, low to high to low, and this is just a very immediate low, high to low, okay? Just along these lines. If I wanted to do this, how would I have structured in shorts at these levels? Just how would I have done this? Extensions to the upside. Preceding move with this drop, right? That's what's being measured on the extensions, but I want to make sure every VIP knows how to do extensions, period. That you know how to click, 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 right? Just 3 clicks from a low to a high to a low, period. It's right there on that secondary end of the pitchfork, right? But I want to make sure that you know the process in play because everybody knows Fibonacci retracements. Everybody knows retracements, guys. Everyone knows retracements. From the low to the high, really easily put. We all know retracements, right? But do you know extensions? And I'm bringing this up because when I say this, please don't fade out here. When I bring up, guys, buy it, support, sell it, resistance, trade your patterns, and hit your targets. Your targets are also to the upside, right? While you're going long, somebody else is going short, period. When you're going long and pushing up into price, somebody else is going short. You guys, it's just someone else is on the map already with the targets on the map, guys. They've already got their Fibonacci extension targets ready to roll. Period. Scheduled in on shorts for this to capture the downside price action. That's a quick draw in terms of the low to the high to the low, right? As you wanted to become more compressed here, you could do it, or you wanted to become more extended here, right? You could do this, the low to the high to the low, without a doubt, right? The range low to the range high to the range low, all right? That gets you up to the golden pocket, okay? So in terms of how aggressive you decide to be, or how always say how aggressive or how conservative you decide to be, it's the technique and the structure that I want you guys to learn. I want you to make sure that you know what a return to a wedge trade is, a wedge that fails, right? A descending wedge that fails. I want to talk to you guys and make sure you know this. This is some money stuff, guys. At least in terms of understanding what's going on in the market right now. I don't want there to be any VIP that doesn't understand this feature right here. Boom. What did I just draw? I don't want anyone in VIP to not understand that and to be able to take advantage of that, guys. It's just a crucial, I don't know, this is in terms of your being in VIP, there's no motive other than the fact that I want you to carry that with you. And if the season changes in the market, I'm going to say that, and we don't experience those recovery moves anymore, and everything has changed. It's like completely new day in the market, right? Everything's changed. There's no more recovery moves, right? There's no more, the pattern dynamics has completely changed. I expect them to. Did you hear that? I expect them to. As I share this information with you, guys, and the advantage in the market that it can present, I expect them to change, okay? And that's one of the dynamics of the market. And you'll really, if you're listening right now, you'll really be able to gauge the trader, please listen, guys, by their ability to release information to you, which potentially could assist you in exploiting the market, okay, to your advantage. Please listen, guys. I think you'll be able to gauge a trader and a market participant by their ability to distribute information to you, which could allow you to exploit the market. With the understanding that I would do it with the understanding that the market, once this advantage or that advantage is distributed to the market, that it will cease to exist. And I'm still 100% confident that the next level of technicals that are developed in the market, I'm going to find them. Period. I'm going to get them. I'm going to find them. These are going to last for years, right? Oh, no. This is now. This is what's going on right now. I willfully share them with you. And I'm ready tomorrow to find the new hook in the market, the new advantage in the market, period. So sure, once traders catch on to these moves, et cetera, you guys get that? And that's how I believe you measure the ability of a market participant. That's how you measure the true value of somebody in the market, guys. I'm willing to distribute these to you guys because I want you to understand the framework, and let's say this, also the challenge of finding the next way to exploit the market. Guys, that's cool stuff. That's top level stuff, guys. That's not me just hiding behind here and I know these secrets I'm not going to share with VIP. No, I want you to understand how complex this is, what's going on with the market right now, the technical ins and outs of the market, and I want you to be bullet tough enough mentally to know that when you discover an advantage, I want to get you to the point where you know you can discover the advantage, you can share it with anybody you want to, and you're 100% confident in the next week, if it changes, you're going to find the new level or the new, new means of exploitation in the market. I want to get you there. That's what I want you to understand. And anybody who just understood that and listened to that, right? Yes, me sharing with you, okay, targets, ways to exploit the market, boom. With the understanding that what, guys, any advantage you share in the market, at some point it's going to be diffused. It's going to be eliminated in the market. You guys know that, right? Any advantage you could have in the market, at some point it's going to be eliminated. Huh? That's the whole function of the markets. I am confident 110 million% of my ability to find the next way that the market can be exploited, period. I have no doubts I'm going to do that. Okay, I want to get you to the point where you understand the technicals well enough and you can see the framework put together here, not just now, but you're fully confident in the future to do the same for yourself. And you never have to hold back information from someone. Oh, it's a secret. Oh, this is no. The challenge in the market, I mean, everyone who trades should know what's going on with these features, what's going on with the price targets, with the ability, with the technicals, etc. Everyone who trades should be on the level to begin to understand really how to deploy capital and what's really going on the screen, in my mind. Okay, and I want to be around the traders who are successful enough that just know, yeah, that's fine. And let's hammer this one out of the market. Let's hammer this one out of the market. Let's make sure we get this level of exploit out of the market. Let's go on. Let's go to the next challenge, right? Let's watch the market evolve. Let's be a part of that evolution. Let's push into the market. Let's take the profits. Let's put them there, and let's push into the next level of the market. And that's how you're going to judge yourself, guys. That's how you're going to know that you're firing on all cylinders, right? Yeah, that's good stuff, guys. That's good stuff. Without a doubt. Don't need to hold stuff back and, oh, well, this is a secret. This is, I'm not telling anyone so I can profit in the market. You don't think the market's seen that come at it a few times? Oh, a secret in the market. Ooh, you're going to hold that to yourself. Ooh, man, the big players in the market, they know the secrets. They share them. They look forward to demonstrating their ability to find the next ones and openly and freely discuss those levels of exploit in the market. In my opinion, I mean, just bring it on. Bring the challenge on. That's my framework, right? So that's VIP, guys. And I just it's you have to understand what is being discussed. You have to understand what's being discussed in terms of, when I say exploit the market, just the advantages that the market is bringing to you in the form of, let's say, pattern interaction, or let's say it could come down to simply as, man, this whole last 3 weeks, everything's hit on the 38.2 Fibonacci, right? Period. Or everything, instead of let's say a original wave formation 1-2, then a secondary wave formation 3-4, then a top formation. Everything's just had a 1-2 the last 3 weeks. Talk about it. Get involved in it, right? And exploit it. Let the market change. That market changing, the dynamic aspect of the market is one of the things that I enjoy most about the market, is the challenge that it represents. If it's the same thing, it's been the same thing for, since 1790, let's say, in terms of New York Stock Exchange, et cetera, or crypto since last 10 years, it's the same exact thing. That's no challenge. That's just repeating. That's, I bring up this example. If I ever get bored when I would work for someone or somewhere, I would say, he's like, I feel like I'm putting on a monkey suit. You want to feed me bananas, and I push a key for a banana every day. That's not what I want. I want a challenge. I want a dynamic environment. I'm that type of person. I want to beat whatever there is to beat, guys. And I love when the challenge changes. I love it. And I like that. Let me say, I really appreciate that component of who else wants to operate at that level. Period. The market's going to change. The ways to exploit the market are going to change. Period. And I want to be with a group, and we are with a group that understands that challenge and the dynamic of the market, that it's going to change, and to be a part of that, guys. So shout out to all the VIP. Hope you guys are doing well. We hit on the 786. Haven't done that. Noting we hit right on that 786. Now I'd want to go up to the candle wicks. And guys, this is a little bit of my mentality in terms of the approach to the market. I don't want it to be a cakewalk. Do not want it to be a cakewalk. I want it to be competitive. and I want to outcompete the most competitive people in the market. That's what I want to do personally. That's just me, guys. That's just me. But I have a feeling some of you guys are like that too. It's like, you might as well. What's your other alternative, guys? Well, I want it to be easy. It ain't going to be easy. You might as well gear yourself up for the best battle that you can in terms of the market performance and the performers, right? We look at the downside target. Did you guys, anyone short at the ascending wedge? I'm a little busy talking with you guys. Shouldn't use that as an excuse. Could have shorted at the ascending wedge. Mentioned it right here, right? In terms of that, it is not always easy for me to operate 2 or 3 separate components at the same time. If we have a, we should just have a delegated desk, trade desk. You guys decide that, huh? We'll put Sean. Sean, you want to do it? Sean, we're going to put you at the desk. We're going to put you at the helm of the desk, huh? We mentioned short. You deploy. How about that? I think you're pretty good at that anyway. Your returns have been. It's been nice to watch you do that 100 rounds. In terms of that, it's been nice to see just the ability to throw at it 100 rounds. What are you going to learn? You're going to learn a lot, and what you're going to learn is going to change as you continue to participate in the market. Pretty cool, huh? It's got to be a constant challenge, guys. It's got to be a constant challenge, particularly as got the framework of computers involved, automatic trading programs, etc. So looking at the downside target again, we're close. Preceding level has picked up once again. It will remain a downside target, period. It will remain a downside target. We'd love to watch downside targets compete. Look at this specific. Here we go. Now, is it a continuation pattern? Right? It's in amidst a downtrend. Now we have a bull pennant to the upside. These can be a little bit difficult, right? You're at a specific level of the Fibonacci, 786. All right, we have a bull pennant. We had one just fail, right? In terms of the completion pattern to the upside, let's just remind ourselves. Let's go to the 5-minute and remind ourselves. Where is this on the 5-minute? Let's go to the 1 minute. Let's go to the 15-second. Let me see where I can scale this in and just demonstrate that we had a bull pennant fail. There we go. Move to the upside. Symmetrical triangulation in this zone. Let's take away that specified. And guys, I want to shout out to all the VIP. Hope you guys are doing well, having a great day. And it's a good day in the market, guys. Always a good day in the market when we're trading. This move to the upside, symmetrical consolidation. We just failed this, okay? To the extent that we achieved a specific discussed channel framework, boom, to the upside. Okay, with a preceding kind of hitch level. We discussed kind of the preceding hitch componentry of it, but we haven't really failed to get to that upside of this parallel channel carry up. So it was a failure of a bull pennant and a failure of the symmetrical triangulation. So I'm bringing that in the context of this current move here, right? This has taken off well. Let's rewind to the 786. In terms of those max probability trades, what kind of a move are you looking from the 786? Are you hitting your targets? You guys are going to hear this from me all the time on both sides, from the longs and the shorts. Okay? Are you hitting your targets? Because some of you are trading long, some of you are trading short. Right? Some of you guys are hitting your targets, some guys are trading your patterns. So when I bring up like a differential from the preceding zone, this specific bull pennant, right? And it needs to be an all-in-one, I'd say an all-in-one approach in terms of the strategy. You guys need to be able to do that. Look at this. Boom, boom. Let's carry this up right there to the target. Now, if we get a massive over-completion, bam, after a pennant, we're ready for that. To the extent that we have a bull flag here instead of, and on different time frames, you'll see a demonstrated bull flag with the feature of the bull pennant. I'm going to bring up the bull flag because bull flag's a bit more than pennants, guys, a bit more. And if market proves me wrong, pardon me, right now I'm excited about that because the point I'm making is that we do see scheduled and hammered bull flags at times. Please pay attention. That bam, want to rocket to the upside. You guys know that. You'll see a bull flag here at the bottom that just boosh, wants to really get up and out, right? So to the extent that those are in the framework of your trading regimen, right? To the extent that they're in the framework of your trading regimen and you're on leverage, right? Or spot, guys, if you're training up on spot, etc., just understand that the bull flag is something that can really, bam, produce a nice trade for you, right? Just can. So looking at the dynamics here, nice hit on target. Buy at support, sell at resistance, trade your patterns, hit your targets. Target move. 786, where are we from? Now, where are we, let's say, what's the percentage that from the 786? 0.33 so far. Nice move. Leverage, you're at about a 50% gain right now if you have 125x. Good job. Way to go, VIP. Hope you guys are trading. Still with a downside target. What did you have? A decision to make. You guys know. You have a decision to make, right? You'd be in the green for an upside short. Period. Always careful on the liquidity. Look at that sucker take off. Boom. Nice move. Right? Bull flag. I say a hybrid, but definitely we have that downward sloping channel here. And now you see the point that was proven here. I'll say that. In terms of the, I'd say a bit of a hybrid pattern, but that bull flag can launch. Boom. Up and above that flagpole. Just note to self in terms of your toolkit that you put together, guys, in terms of your trading repertoire, what you're going to see is the ability sometimes for a bull flag just boom to launch back up. Okay? So we have, let's take a look at this. Let's back out to the 5-minute real quickly. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Who's trading, huh? Who's trading? You got to hit that button, huh? The market doesn't like me. I don't know why. The market just doesn't like me. You guys get over that stuff. You're gonna like the market enough. It ain't gonna have a choice. You're gonna get involved in it. You're gonna book some trades. You're gonna get into it, dig into it. This trade went against me. Welcome to the club, guys. That's called being a trader. Period. You learn to trade. It's gonna move against you. It's gonna move for you. It's gonna move against you. It's gonna offer you. You may have a bad habit. It's like, man, every trade I get into, every trade it offers me like 20 or 30 or 40%. I just don't want it. I've heard that one before. You're going for the 100, 200%. These are nice to get. Boom, 155. They're nice to get. But if you notice yourself continually refusing to take 30, 40%, and everything turns south after that, if you don't learn that lesson, that may happen for a while. Okay? If you don't learn that lesson, that may happen for a while. Start booking smaller trades. Just book your positive trade. I don't care if it's 10, 15%, 20%, whatever it is, guys. That's a good trade. So we have a downside price target here. We just do. It's going to remain a downside price target. It has given you, probably have some pup interaction here. I think dogs are on the hunt in my house. It's a Sunday. I'm chilling here. So in terms of that, nice framework, nice hit from that 786. Good price action. Let's see what we got here. Beautiful price action. Beautiful, beautiful trajectory to the upside. You have a decision to make. You guys are understanding when I say that you have a decision to make. There may be a risk of you not reaching your downside target or your upside target. That means you're in the profit on the short that we discussed, right? To the sense that you were short in a rising wedge here, okay? When I mentioned short, just mentioned, right? It's your decision to make the call, hit the button, right? To the extent that you get in a zone and I remind you or I don't remind you that you have a decision to make, that means your screen is green. Sean just says future open is green, right? Whatever it may be. Understand, guys, that when you're in profit, you have a decision to make. That decision to proceed is yours. Period. Guys, you got to hit that button. I cannot reach through and hit that button for you. You guys know that. And in terms of that, there's no genie in the bottle. In terms of giving you the framework to think about upside targets, downside targets. We're up. Think about down, right? Both here, right, and here as well. Still a downside target. It'll remain a downside target. It's in yellow. It is in yellow. The feature is in yellow. Okay? And in terms of those targets, I want you just to be able to make the differential there. Just notice the difference. In terms of the, when I put something that's green, a green target on the map, I like to classify that a little bit differently in terms of a green target on the map. So to anyone who traded, congratulations. Sean, if you're trading, congratulations. We deal with the extremes a lot, guys. You know that. We deal with the extremes a lot, okay? But with the understanding that it's important to capture like the low, right? It's important to get the low. It's important to get the high, period. Not low or high, the low and the high, period. To the extent that you're operating, I'd say, with a kind of a maximalist framework in terms of reaching my target 100% every time, you are going to be in the minority. Okay, did you catch that? To the extent that you want to fully capture your target every single time and hit your target or overachieve your target, guys, you're going to be in the minority of the participants in the market. And I have a feeling that if you're in that mode, that you have to reach your target exactly, okay, please listen. If you're in that mode that you have to reach your target exactly, the market will change you. because you'll get to where you're not exactly reaching your target every time. A few times you'll overhit it. Maybe you'll get over aggressive in the market and think you could do that every time. Just understand that when you have the opportunity to book a positive trade, it's a beautiful thing. This is the second time, it seems like, yes, the second time that this has pushed along the top. We had this designated framework here from this preceding level of resistance, right? Pushed up and over. We even had this as we would lay this out here in this zone. All right, this is not a fan procedure. It's not a reversal pattern, okay? But just from the pivot down to this level, pushed right to this level. Then we had that level here of the resistance pushed up to that secondary level. Really, we could count another level if we want to from this zone here in addition to here. It's just it's slowly inviting the traders to expand that top level of resistance. So that's noted, and the traders are doing it as we go. Traders are doing it. So hope you guys are doing well. Hope everything's going good. It's Sunday. We had a guy stop in. He said he wanted to be VIP. He's in, and then he's not in. So I don't know. Those guys just show up. A lot of the guys, and David Ditto, I need to talk to you. David Ditto, I don't know where you are, but you need to shout out to me. And we'll make sure and get you in the back rooms without a doubt. We got No Torque chilling. We got Amos chilling. We got Big Chris chilling. What's up, Chris? Having fun? I hope you're having fun, my man. It's a good trade group, brother. It's a good group. Interesting. I hope you heard the dialogue about the next challenge, ability of the traders for the next challenge, right? In terms of the ability to exploit it right now, figuring out those next exploits in the market. Oh yeah. You gotta have some solidly minded guys for that, without a doubt. You gotta have the right group for that. This ain't the quick, easy TA for dummies. Right, and not that you've been around any or I have, but I'm just gonna say if they had one of those little yellow and black little scribble chalk, the cliff notes for TA, nope, that ain't gonna do it. You got to be a top performer in the market. You got to be ready to continually find that edge in the market. Very cool, huh? That's the way to do it, guys. And build some relationships like that too. It's important. And those guys who may decide, I don't need this right now. I'm going to go do this on my own. Oh, really? Yeah, really? You want to just stop back in? Anybody? You just want to stop back in? Not Sean, not Pathfinder. I just want to stop back in and see what other tricks you have. Oh, no, not VIP, not Richard. Huh? Richard, man, former U.S. military in the house, Army. What's up, my man? What is going on? We got like Baylor 2 times, Aaron, some base camper, Desmond, base camper, Luke in the house. Restricted VIP zone. He gets access to that restricted VIP zone. Boom, done he? Big time. In the back. Just cool stuff. Luke, Vlad, boss man. Just total killer VIPs. Awesome, man. Racing cars, MMA, all kinds of cool stuff. Miss you, brother. What's up? You booking trades, huh? I want to know what that technical edge is that you got now. You may be holding it in reserve. That's fine. If I haven't found it yet, I look forward to demonstrating that to you. That'd be cool. Some of you guys have some tricks like, well, London doesn't know about this one. Okay, give me some time. I focus on the ones that are the most probable right now in the market. Okay? Highest level of probability right now in the market. Just drawing some lines here. See what we come up with. We'll have a little bit of pause in the price action. We'll dig in. Let's dig in a lower time frame. Let's see what BTC is trying to do. Generalized level of resistance support in this zone. Flat top gave me the indication to put a line here, right? Just this expression of a take at the prior level. It's an indication of buyers in the market. It is, guys. Potential for an inverse head and shoulders. Almost just have to say that and watch it become difficult to complete it, right? Those inverse head and shoulders, they just don't like to swing up and around that frequently. But a nice move from that 786. We were commenting they had not been playing. See the market. Just prepare for the unexpected, as we would say that, guys. Anthony, what's up, Anthony? What's going on? Anthony, hope you're doing well, my man. Yo. And I got to say, AJ Crypto, sir, pleasure to have you here, and hope everything's going great with the family, etc. Big day yesterday. Would love to see some additional things from yesterday. That's awesome. Additional VIPs who may not have been mentioned. I want you guys to make sure that you DM me. Do something cool. Like surprise me. Be like, hey, chit-chat London up. See what he's doing. Hope you guys are all doing really well. We have a similar structure here. We just had something very similar, right, didn't we, on this lower level? We did. We had a specific triangulation, right, with a cross indication of a bull flag. So the pennant with the cross indication of the bull flag. See that repeat? The pennant, okay, in terms of the move to the upside, symmetrical consolidation. You guys got that. Just watch the patterns. Pay attention. Symmetrical consolidation indicated by that rising level of support right there. Right? There you go. Rising level of support, but also indicated downward sloping channel. This is how you find that next advantage in the market. You assess. Watch repeat patterns. Move to the upside. We have that ascension, symmetrical triangulation with that downward sloping channel. Right? Now, in the context thereof, and the variables that are presented to us, it becomes a completely different assessment at the top than it was at the bottom. The 786 with the micro, right? Do you watch those small bull flags from levels of support? Do you? Right? Very important. They can launch. Bam, that one launched. You guys trading, where you at? Kind of a macro feature to a bull flag. Not quite as frequently would we see that launch, right? What would we do from the preceding breakout? Boom. Establish your targets. Where are we at? Golden pocket. Right? For those of you who are trading more aggressively, it just literally flew down to get you and bam, move to the upside, right? If you're quick draw, I say quick draw in terms of just like you're literally hammering all over these charts. Bam, 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 bam. Just, I need my targets, right? You would get into this. You would set up your Fibonacci's and boom, 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 boom. You spend that amount of time and then thereafter to hit your 38,242, 38,226, your 38,206, 38,201, 38,179, 38,171, and 38,151. You would spend that amount of time, literally, bam, entering those in your keyboard, boom, boom, just like that when we had gotten to this top, and you'd already be structured in and on the way up. As quickly as I said them, there are people who enter them in. So pour down, right? Unkind to those who entered. If you entered up in this level. Nice price action. Nice price action. You guys get that. There's some aggressive traders out there. So you look at it. Is it required? Depends on what kind of trader you want to be. Look at this. Let's go, BTC. Give me something nice to dig into. Give me something nice here. What do we got? You guys trading? What are you guys doing, huh? You long, you short, you just holding, you watching? There ain't no watching around here. That's going to get you in we ain't a bunch of watchers, whale watchers. You go out in a boat and we sit there and wait for something to happen. We ain't doing that, guys. Nice, reminding me of duck hunters or something. You know, sit there with a dog and, I don't know, guys. Just sit on a pier with a pole and, and with a beer and no chick and sit there and we're trying to get redfish. Now, you've been there for 4 days. You ain't caught no redfish, man. It's like, come on, get off the pier. Get motivated. Do something. Just trying to have a little bit of humor as we talk about this stuff, guys. We like good patterns. But I'd like you guys to be motivated, like us to put something in terms of the framework. What are we doing here? What's BTC doing, guys? Aside from hitting targets, right? We're trading some patterns. We're support, resistance, etc. Resistance is pushing all over the place here. You guys know this. You know this. Let's see what we got here. Flat top. Yes, indeed. Let's see what we got. Let's spread this back over. With like a nice big pattern for BTC to chew in and give everybody like a 200 or 300% trade. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Because this is chop action in here. You guys know that. There's some chop, quick fly action. You guys know that. Caught the spike this morning. Bam. You want to be quick, huh? You better catch that sucker. And it was just in the zone. It's like, is a risky trade. I have to squeal that out at some point. Like, this is a risky trade. Just to let the VIP know in the back. That risk, you get rewarded sometimes, guys. It ain't easy. It ain't supposed to be easy. A little bit of a dissension here. A little bit of a dissension in this zone, mildly indicating a bit of a triangulation, right? A little bit of a triangulation. So what's BTC doing today? 1.85%. Nice, nice, nice. Smooth love potion in the house at 22% to the upside. ENS again. Do what? What are you doing, ENS? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Phantom up 10. Nice. This is a monster. Look at ENS. Man, you won't quit it. Now, I'm not jealous about your downside formation here. I'm just not. In terms of ENS, guys, you go research that one. You tell me if you like ENS or not. The technical has been demonstrated in terms of the price action near up 13%. Phantom 10, HNT 9, 1 decently. Brought that to VIP, just saying, hey, check it out. That was a good move. You guys caught that in the back. 1 went 10, 15%. If it wakes up, it can rock and roll, guys. More price action than GameStop 2021. Let's look at AXS waking up slightly. You got your other kind of peripherals. Keep an eye on Gala. Can Gala really rock it? Right? Some low prices, guys. Low enough. I'm going to tell you guys, low enough. She goes much lower on some of those. Be like, okay, how long are we going to be down here? That's the thing you always have to ask yourself, like, how long are we going to be down here? Yeah, you got to be prepared for that. And shout out to my guy, to my mining buddy out there. He went in heavy on Phantom. We covered that live yesterday. Boom. Nice move. You have a decision to make. Yeah, you're in the money right now. Ba-boom. Nice job. My mining buddy. What's up? Mining. Big warehouses full of mines. Heat. They actually keep it cool, right? Like 60 degrees or 30 degrees. I don't know. It's cool. 66 degrees. So the framework here, as we pattern back into a little bit of a structured thought on BTC. Man, I know those other coins look great. You can make it on BTC. And we trade, guys. We like that 50x on LBank. It's nice. We'd like that 50x on LBank, those futures. So level of support, level of resistance across the top. We've fallen on the 30-minute time frame. I want to cross-check it with the hourly. Hourly computes as well. Hourly computes as well with a flat top indicated. Nearly a flat top on that hourly. Would like it completely flat, guys. But the expression is nearly. It's close, guys, in terms of flat top. Just a little bit of a contraindication. We pay attention if we have confirmation or if we have contraindications. We're just going to do that continually. That's what we're going to do. Now, this is the line from the daily. Youch. Look at that daily line of resistance and that support. Just look at it. Look how much the 4 hourly disagrees with that along the top. It's just been begging. It's just begging for another fake out to the upside, guys. You know that. Just be prepared for that. All right? We faked out here. That was a little bit mean up in that area. Boom, back down and through. Right? Mentioned, it was interesting. The market can always change its approach, right? But we had just recently been in on BTC some sort of a channel formation that had gone up and out and bam, capitulated the downside. Those who were listening to both of those, I think, saw that as a clear indication that that could occur. Okay? Those who were paying attention on both sides of the spectrum there. So let's see what we got here. Let's reframe here on the 4 hourly just a bit. We like to trade, guys. You know that. Having a good time in 2022. Excited to have the group together. And guys, we just appreciate you. What's up? Hope everything's cool with the job, with the girl, with the no girl, with whatever you got going on in your life. I just hope it's going well, guys. And this crypto, it ain't easy this year. I got to tell you, all that talk of the Fed and Warren Buffett saying for $25 he would ask an employee to steal all your Bitcoin. Isn't that what he said? For $25 he would pay an employee to try and steal your Bitcoin. No, I got that wrong. Excuse me. No, he didn't say that. I don't know what his real intentions are, but like, whatever. I might as well just make something crazy up. What was he saying today? He wouldn't buy all the Bitcoin in the world for $25? Do what? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard anybody say. It does represent a generation gap perspective. So to that extent, I'll withdraw my former comment there and wish he and everybody else to quickly get plugged into the framework of what crypto is. I believe that he and everyone else, maybe in that genre of age, can do such. So the complication here is the following. I'm drawing the different time frames. We're looking at some positive price action. We're on BTC 2%. I'm looking for a nice heavy trade here. If you guys are new to the station, etc., I just want to welcome you. If you're having a good weekend already, you don't need me to say it, but I'll still say it. Hope you are. And looking at the framework, descending level of resistance, ascending level of support, triangulation at work with a flat top resistance. I'm going to call that flat on the hourly. I'll just call it flat, guys. And the problem is the following, and it is a problem technically. It's not that it doesn't have a solution, but a flat top here, if we're to break out of this triangulation, we have a resistance support, getting back up and over the resistance to confirm a support. We have this line of resistance, the flat top. Okay? That is a potential problem. Okay? Just is. Because you want to be free and clear of this zone. Bam. Move to the upside. Just want to be free and clear of that zone. Let's dig into the lower time frames. Take a look at BTC up a couple percentage points today. Ooh. Hold on. What is this here? Let's look at this on the framework of the hourly. What is this line we have here? That's a flat, prior flat top we had established because that just got hit pretty hard. Let's see what we're digging into in terms of the... Try and clear up the technicals for you guys a little bit. We have the purple or the blue in the background, guys. That's the RSI. RSI at 30. So looking and digging into this specific pattern formation, we'd love this to come down for just a second. Just a second. Let's look at the different time frames, see if we can find something a little more bullish than that. We had this drop here. We still have a downside target. We may have downside targets for a while. We just may. Looking at the framework here, we had a Fibonacci hit very clearly. Fib hit. Lower time frames. We dig into the lower time frames all the time. Let's look at this specific framework here. Talking about triangulation, we definitely have one here on the 5 second. I try and stay away sometimes from the lower time frames because some people just get pushed off and they can't handle like the 5 second time frame. I say 5 second, they're gone. They don't know what it is. The 5 second time frame. It's the same thing as the hourly, the 4 hourly. It's just an opportunity to trade. You'll be trading a little bit more aggressively on the lower time frames. That's it. It's more price action. The price is moving more quickly and provides you the opportunity to just trade, right? Without a doubt. Without a doubt. So, if that didn't really give it a good go, that inverse head and shoulders notion, not bad. Not bad. In line with, I'd say this bull flag did slam down, didn't it, to that golden pocket. Wasn't exactly friendly at that level if you guys are trying to flash trade. Now, what we are looking at now is remember just this component that pushed line of resistance multiple times from the preceding zone. You guys remember that? We have that and are bearing that in mind. Okay? And if you're looking for a solid trade, you guys may be trading, you may have already booked 3, 4, or 5 trades. Maybe you're up 2, 3, 400% already or more. Congratulations to the extent that you are. I'm spending a little bit of time trying to come up with a nice trade. Now, as I start to frame things into the 15-second, let's see what we got here. Bit of a descending triangle, right? Indicated. Let's push this out to this level. We have the flat bottom support. We have the level of resistance which has been tested. 1, 2, I'm going to say established once, right? Retested. Ooh, this is good stuff here, huh? You guys who know your descending triangles. This is a good little pattern here. Not bad. Now, if we want to expand this a touch along the top line to see where else the traders might be looking aside from just that descending, let's say the descending triangulation here. Potential upside resistance. I normally tell people a lot of times the resistance gets a bad name because it's like, well, that's where the price action stops. Well, a lot of times it acts as almost like a magnet, right? It'll just want to bring that price action up to the resistance. That's what helps define the resistance. It stops the price action. A little bit of a dissension along this 1 minute. Don't mind that 1 minute. The candle wick is perfectly flat. Just noted, yesterday it busted out of one with a flat candle and a little bit of a dissension, if you guys remember that. In terms of the descending triangle from yesterday. Okay, we had a flat bottom on the on the support on the candle wicks. I just note those things. Try and remember where they are, etc. Try and kind of log those in terms of the data set that we put together. Just important. So what do we got? A little bit of a. Well, it would have been nice to have a great run up and a downward sloping channel. Wouldn't that have been nice, right? Instead of a kind of downward sloping channel without much of a run up. I'm all game for a sweet looking bull flag. This ain't the sweet looking bull flag. We're really looking at, it's not the most hospitable notion of a run to the upside with a downward sloping channel. Go to the 5 minute. I don't think much is going to clean this up. We can get into it though. In terms of that 5 minute, if we're going to the 30 minute, if we're going to those time frames, like the hourly to try and clean up this, I just don't think that's really something we'd clean up. It's technically still there, but just not a really nice pattern. You guys know that. So let's see what we got. We got the wedge, obviously, in play, which we broke out of breakout, fake out earlier. What was that? It's earlier last week, I think I could say. This actually towards the end of last week, wasn't it? This is about 3 days ago. So that was Thursday, I guess. Yeah, Thursday in that zone. Looking at the framework, we would need to, let's see this. We've had a few. Let me look at the hourly real quickly. Let's put this in context. We did have more price action. We will have this upward line here. You guys know that. This is on the 1 hourly, just to kind of assess where we're at. Still pushed beyond on the daily. You guys know on the daily pushed beyond the framework. This is interesting on the hourly, guys. On the hourly, you guys know that we're below the level of support. That's interesting. That's important. You guys see that. We're just right on that level of support. Bitcoin's just gripping into that. Let me clean this up a little bit. You see that on the hourly? On the lines on the hourly? Very important. So trying to catch in a bullish pattern, the descending wedge. To the extent buyers can step in, that daily is going to haunt this market. It's going to haunt this market, guys. That daily is just haunting. The notion that we're down and out of a bull flag or a bear flag, pardon me, on the daily. It just is what it is. So let's see, pushing this up and over on the hourly. What do we have? What do we have? VIP. I want you guys to tell me what you're trading. A little bit of a dissension here. I'm happy, guys. I don't know about you. 155% trade, triple digit, booked triple digit this morning. I can upload a few from this afternoon. Most recent one was 40 to 50%. Hope you guys are also trading. I'm not a big believer you have to capture all the price action. You don't have to capture every move. To the extent that you have like a trade station desk and you got your HQ together literally and you're able to just bam, 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 bam all day long. Congratulations. That's what you need, right, in terms of that. And to the extent that you are a little bit more patient with your patterns, no problem. I always say the market wants to take your time. Wants to take your time, right? In terms of that, whether or not you're in a trade, if you can maximize your input-output function, input less time, output more profit. Hey, if you can maximize your input-output function with the market, that's what guys, that's what it's all about. Anybody can trade. You want to maximize your input-output function, all right? In terms of less time input, more profit output, with the understanding that you enjoy the market. So we'll give this a flat top resistance. I think that will cover the complication of the potential for the breakout on this specified triangulation. So yeah, this would just cover, this flat top resistance would cover that feature. Okay, cover that complication in terms of the descending line of resistance that is underneath that specified flat top, right? Just you have to be aware in this zone that you have these levels as potential frustrations for breakout. Okay? That just is what it is. As a fact, preceding high is a potential for a take in the market for the buyers, right? So it seems like price slowing down just a bit. What do we got going on, guys? Let's see what we got. Let me dig into the 1 minute, see if we got anything interesting. That seems interesting to me. Let's see what we got. What you doing, BTC? Yeah. Just trying. Let's see what we got on 5 second. trying to denote a little bit of a, imply a little bit almost ascending. When you talk about the flat top resistance, I'm just interested in trading the flat top. I just am. Right? Just period. Just 9 times out of 10. I'm interested in trading an ascending triangle. To the extent that we push into a triangulation with an overall, I'd say it's close. I just want a completely flat top. That's just me. Guys, that's the preference of the market, preference of the buyers. We want a completely flat top. You don't have to trade. Nothing's compelling you to trade. If you're looking and hunting for the perfect pattern that you want, man, you're to the extent that you're being selective, you're already in the money in my book. That's a big deal. Be selective. Let's see what we got here. Level of resistance. It's not a bad, I have to say, guys, it's not a bad pennant, right? It's just not bad. Let's look at an upside target here. See an upside target. We'll look at any kind of levels of resistance we could have. Let's see what we got. Potential move to the upside of, what do we got here? 0.36. Do we like it enough? 0.36. Do we like it enough? Done this a few times. 0.36. What do you guys think? Is that enough meat on the bone for a dinner, huh? Maybe. So you may want to roll with it. You have a complication here in terms of potential for this support to the resistance level up above. Not exactly as aggressive as we'd like to see this. Not exactly as aggressive, and I'm not super crazy about the multiple fake outs here to a higher. There you go. Here to a higher. Yep. Then here to a higher. I'm just not super crazy about that, right? So had my eye, but didn't do it for me. So again, no problem, right? And could be in the mindset, and you guys could be as well, in terms of, okay, you don't like the pattern, it's short it. Could be. I'm one of the guys geared towards like being bullish, right? You guys, a lot of you are, geared towards either the short or the long end of the equation. You get stuck on one side or the other, and just make sure that you can adjust. Always ask yourself when you're in the money, guys, you have a decision to make. Period. You're heading towards the target. We're heading towards $100,000 on Bitcoin last year. That's right. We got to 69,000, saw a double top. You guys have a decision to make. Yeah. And that kind of gets you over the, well, you were wrong about your downside target. Okay. You had a decision to make. You were in the money. Did you make the decision? Right? Easy stuff. Did you make the decision? It ain't about being right or wrong with the market, guys. You're going to have all types of opportunities to be both, right? Without a doubt. That's the market. The risk. That is the market. People who want the easy answer, I don't know about those easy answer guys. Those are a lot of times, as we look at an easy answer, that is, it's kind of laziness, staring us in the face, right? We don't want to do the work. We don't want to strategize around 2 or 3 options. We want to, we want to add 2 zeros to the account. We got to do that. Whatever that involves, that's what we want. And don't be selective like that in terms of your informational input or your technicals. Right? Don't mold your technicals to your financial goals. Don't do that. Let's see what we got in terms of potential for a kind of an included here. Flat top, I like that on the 15-second. Let's check out the 5-second. That's nice on the 5-second too. Let's see the 1-second. And nice to demonstrate on the 1-second as well. All right, so we do have this ascending triangle. That's not bad. Hit a resistance support. Now the question is going to be, is the market going to take? Is the market going to take this preceding level as a hit at resistance as well? It's a little bit. We say just. I want to say nebulous. A little bit vague on that. Uncertain level of uncertainty. Not a bad pattern, guys. Not a bad pattern. Let's see what another hit at support would be beautiful. Would be beautiful. A lot of people would be seriously interested in this trade if you get another hit of support. Because we don't like this potential swing failure in this zone here. Just not real crazy about that. From the flat to the pour down there. Not crazy about that. Another hit of support again. Now you start thinking of, well, the market may want to take your time. I always get to this point in the streams. You guys know this. What's the market want? Market wants your time. Right? As we talk about, well, another hit of support, this and that. And we could be a lot more aggressive right now in terms of the trading. We could be hitting at the resistance, hitting at the support. A lot of the technicals, I only have 2 arms. You guys know that. So I'm encouraging you guys as well to, take it resistance, hit it support, hammer it, hammer out. Some of you guys are, you're as functional as you can possibly be and intelligent to the moon, right? But as I would say that, some of you guys, you still have functional limitations, right? You just do. You got to learn to operate your trade, your trading platform, right? You got to work on your trading platform. You got to work on, don't want it to be a chop shop, right? It's okay to learn. It's okay to throw a few to the wolves, as I say, but just don't get used to it. Don't get sloppy on the technicals in terms of your approach to it. Always try and focus on solid, good pattern identification, right? And the notion that you're selective about your trades. Be selective about your trades, without a doubt. Right? Looking at this, are you on market or are you on limit? Right? When you enter into a trade, if you're on your application. Is this enough hits technically? 2 on support, 2 on resistance. Technically, yes, it is. Resistance, support, resistance, support. We have this feature here, okay, in terms of the preceding level. Let's see what the market wants to do. Preceding hitch. We need some momentum up and out of an ascending triangle. Let's go, baby. What you got, BTCs? You show up for the traders or against the traders? What are you going to do today? You have an ascending triangle. Let's get up to the framework here. Small trade, potentially indicated, guys. A little bit of frustration. I'll discuss this right here, which we could have discussed beforehand. I want to be overly bearish on the matter if you're trading. This specific line of ascension here could be operating as a level of resistance. Buyers need to get up and over that level. Should be able to, and boom. Kill it. Way to go, VIP. Now, in terms of that, big trade, small trade, right? What was it, guys? About a 20% trade. Just boom, if you got in at the top, etc. 20 to 25% trade. Not hugely, overly impressive. Where are we at now? Who's trading? VIP, you trading? 36% from that top level. 36% from that top level. Nice trade, nice move for the VIP. Your screen turns green. What do you have? You have a decision to make. Capiche? Copy that, right? Boom. Always understanding preceding level of resistance. Show me a preceding level of resistance. I'll show you orders at that level. They're going to get picked up? You don't know. Guys, they may not, but show me that preceding level of resistance. I'll show you orders there, meaning, yes, this could capitulate back down to this specific level of prior resistance. But you just saw, boom, boom, right? 35%, boom, boom, okay? And I know that because that was on my screen, okay? So it's not just a maybe if or maybe not. Potential for additional positive price action? Beautiful. Let's roll. What do we got going on? Let's identify additional potential levels of resistance like this. In terms of the channel framework here, we'd want to bust up and out of that. BTC looking pretty nice right now. She's looking pretty nice right now, guys. Always understanding the risk. Okay, guys? Always understanding you hitting that button, the risk. Without a doubt. Period. Shout out to the VIP who are trading, who are booking trades. Met the technical requirement, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, boom. Nice move to the upside. Looks like a pennant formation. A little bit heavy to the upside. I don't mind that. There you go. Heavy to the upside and have another ascending triangle potential in this zone. We're going to watch that for the level of support. We got the flat top. Need the buyers to step in. You guys know the equation, right? No one tell me that flat top with buyers stepping in is not a good opportunity for you guys to make money. No one can tell me that. Hey, what's up, Angel? What's up, brother? My man, what's up? Love to see you, brother. What's going on? VIP in the house. We are trading. We are trading. Man, Angel shows up with a lot of love, a lot of compassion, a lot of care for overall crypto and the VIP. And I'm excited to have you here, Angel. We are killing it. We're absolutely rearranging the expectations of the market in the form of trading. We got to do it. Somebody's got to do it, Angel. I'm the designated forefront man for that this year. I promise. You keep the wrench. I'll keep the focus. We'll make this happen. We want the top level traders in the world. I want them. Somehow the algorithm picks up on that, guys. Somehow the universe picks up on that, and we're going to make it happen. That is my goal. We all say that the algorithm. Somehow the algorithm is going to pick up on that. Man, the algorithm, the planetary scope of the universe is going to pick up on that. It is what we're going to do is going to pick up on that. Determination. Angel shouting out to all the VIPs. What's up? Angel. Boom. Nice to see you, brother. Always nice to see you. Man, I get jealous. You hang out there with the family, all that good stuff over the weekends. Man. Win. Party. Win. Fun times. I know you know. It's like, man, we got to get together. We're not going to be focused. We're not going to be trading. We're going to be hanging out all day long. Bam, Angel. We have another trade on the horizon right now. Angel shows up. Good luck. And boom, look. There we go, Angel. She's looking pretty good right now, isn't she, guys? She's looking pretty good right now. That's right. She's looking pretty good right now. Let's see what else we got. What else we got in the kitty? Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. She's pushing, she's pushing, she's pushing. Love to see it, love to see it. Let's go. Make some returns for VIP. Come on. Now, what do we got? A little bit of a breakout in this zone. Not really clearly indicated as a rising wedge, I'll tell you that, guys. In terms of additional upside, let's stay on this time frame right now. You understand, if you entered below, you're jealous, huh? So happy for all London and all VIPs. Absolutely, brother. Just bringing the trade, bringing the heat in the market, VIP. Just BTC is just green. Look at that green on the screen. I like it, guys. 2.58% to the upside. Does she have some more? Just trying to book trades right and left, brother. Just killing them. Just hitting into them. Just boom. 155% started off the day. Been just hitting into them. Yo, we just want to create that environment for you, the family, and everybody in VIP. Now, a little bit of a stall procedure here. A little bit of stall over, or are we at resistance here? Potentially. Does that redefine things on the 5-second? Oh, let's look at this. Level of resistance. Man, she's crawling that wall, isn't she? I always say that, crawl the wall. Shoosh. Man, that's a steep level of resistance there. She's trying to push. Hey, that's a little tough there. Is she gonna do it? That's gonna be a monster move if BTC can do it. Let's go, baby. Come on. What you got? In the framework, BTC minting returns today. Minting returns. Boom. Another trade. Bam. Let's go, baby. What you got? BTC is the channel favorite. Literally. We have to say it. Not just because Angel got in at $7.79. I asked if I could round that to $7. I don't know if we can. I'd like to. Although the $7.79 is more authentic. It just is. Bam, another trade. Trade here, boom. Trade here, boom. Okay? Multiple trades today. We're killing it, guys. 40%, 50%. That's a tough level of resistance, guys. I took that, boom, up at the top. Okay? This is a tough level of resistance. This one, bam, took that, boom. All right? Just got to hammer into these trades, guys. We got to hammer into these trades. We got to show this market what's going on. You got to assess the market. Got to look at it. What is it? When do the technicals indicate to you is a good time for entry? You guys like to just hold through your trade? Man, I like to see you guys trade. I don't want that happening to you if you're long. No. No, I don't want that whole stomach to just sink. And, I don't want you guys going through that. That's no fun. That's not good for your health. I don't think that's good for your health, guys. I haven't brought that up. I don't think it's good for your health to sit there and watch the stuff go against you. Hey, make you all angry and stuff. I want you guys to be happy. You book that trade, boom. You get out of it. You get back into it, boom, boom. Get it, boom, boom. Just hit those. Nothing but good vibes in your trade. Quick, easy, boom, boom, cash, making the money. That is the idea. Lift the spirit. Just kind of lift the atmosphere around here. Period. You guys don't think of that very often. It's like it's a toxic trade. Oh, it becomes like a toxic trade. I'm telling you guys, you get into something and you got to muscle into it mentally with courage and everything else going on. We don't want no toxic trading, guys. We want to own the market, guys, in terms of the technicals, etc. Now, some of that depending upon liquidity, but I tell you guys, BTC should be liquid enough, guys. Should be liquid enough. You hit into your 30, 40, 50% trade. You should be fine on liquidity, without a doubt. Let's see what we got in terms of VIP in the back. And let's see what we got in chat. Let me make sure we got the VIP in the back also here. Sometimes in the back rooms doing all types of stuff. Preceding pickup. You guys know this. How many times has BTC done this today? Boom, boom. BTC loves to do this, to drop to the preceding. I always say I'm not a real big fan of it because it implies potentially a descending triangle. But BTC loves to do it. You guys have seen that 2, 3, 4 times today. Angel, thank you for spending part of your day. Yes, look at him. Let's make the screen turn green. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this. We love this. On a day like today, that screen has turned green. Yes, sir. A little bit of red at the bottom. When she's just sizzling green, right? We just love that when it's just, it's on fire. It's just literally zzz. You guys know that, huh? Talk about market psychology. It is what it is, huh? You see that green just boosh, boosh, boosh. It's a good thing, huh? It's just awesome. We love to trade. Love when you guys are excited about trading. That's the number one goal that I have, guys, is to excite you guys about trading to the point that I want you to achieve some things that you may. I know you guys know it's possible, think it's possible. You have the framework and the conceptualization of what you want to do in life. If it's a thing you want to get, or more time, this or that, or whatever it may be. But looking at the framework of what's possible in the market, I've seen some things, been exposed to some things. I could do some things that you guys would just change the way that you look at your participation in the market. Change your way in terms of the way that you're able to operate, to conquer the market. And I just know that you guys are going to get there. It's an exciting thing for me because I know you guys are going to get there. But I'm a little bit impatient sometimes. I just am. And I need a little more understanding on that, okay? I'm going to go ahead and admit that I need a little bit more patience and understanding on that. I just want you guys to get it. I'm going to tell you guys, in terms of the good stuff, I want you to be there. So if it ever comes across, just understand from my standpoint, I want you guys to hit it. I want you guys to literally own the market. You're going to look at another YouTube station? Do what? No. You could run one if you chose to. Like, that's the point, bottom line. You don't need the other group, the other opinion, the other tell me what I want to hear to make me feel better. Guys. I want you with the resources. I want you with the abilities and skill set to literally just own the market. And sit down at a time of your choosing and book a trade for 50%, 100%, whatever it may be, bam, bam, with confidence, right? And the strategy to back it up to where you guys, first of all, you understand the risks involved. I've seen the best guys go down, guys. I've seen the best guys go down early. And I'm telling you guys, the best, literally the best. Yeah, the best. It happens, guys. But how do you pick yourself up? Ooh, it's a big deal, guys. It's big stuff. Let me put in here. I need to shout out to VIP too. Out to VIP. Bam. And Angel, glad you're here. Yesterday we covered Phantom had a good day. Covered Phantom yesterday. And Phantom had a good recoup day. Man, Phantom and Sheeb. Boom. You guys, it just probably, you hear it right now in terms of that. And we're going to be covering Sheeb. And we're going to be looking at Sheeb low, huh? Shoo. Low. Low, baby. Get it on down there. Nice 786 interaction. Oh, yeah. Nice 786 interaction. I mean, tell me somebody here decided to schedule into this baby with some mean green. And I'm talking about with a little bit of at least like a core value, something on that 786. And I'm telling you, with orders and futures, bam, at like 50x. Tell me somebody decided to do that. Somebody is in the money. And I'm telling you, somebody wants to be in the money right here on Sheeb. Like, seriously, nicely, like what, 20% on 50x. Yeah, you guys know what that is. That's going to be the fifth. That's going to be a 10x. Somebody, if you scheduled in the way that you guys know how, you're up 10 times your money on this move. 10 times your money on this move. Don't tell me it can't be done. You guys have been watching the streams. You know how it can be done. You got all the strategy down? That's big money, guys. 10x. Boom. Not 10x on your trade and leverage. 10 times the ultimate amount entered on the bottom level. Now you get into some heavy cash structuring, right? And recoup. Yeah. But you had the 786. You had the 786. That's what we get into. You had the 786. So you have to cover. Oh, yeah, baby. You got to cover that 5.56%. Oh, don't you? Big time. How are you going to structure in? Yeah. Everybody want to multiply their money by 10. You want to get the absolute low. Did that absolute low have anything else to offer you in terms of a little bit of signal, a little bit of something that's 70s? What was that? What was the absolute low? How did it tell you? For 10 times your money in a day? In a day, guys. The day's not even over. In a day. Ooh. 10 times your money in a day. Right. VIP. What's up? Hope you guys doing well today. Some heavy stuff talking 10 times your money. You got to cover spread. You got to do some different things. You got to, you guys, you get to that sheep chart. You look at it. Take a look at it. What's low to the high? And, well, you're 17% from low to high, depending on your exchange as well. Oh, no. You're at a fifth. I'm going to call this, you're at 1/5 of 50. You're at 10 times your money on 50x. If you played it right, max out on that trade. 10 times your money. Oh, yeah. And that's from, let me say this. That's from the drop yesterday to today. From the low yesterday to today. So we can get into that. If that's not interesting to people, if you don't think there's a way to crack that nut, if you don't think there's a way to solve that problem, etc., don't go down that road. Well, it just can't be done. It's impossible. Don't go down that road. It's a lonely, dark road, guys. There's no answer. There's who told you that? Don't tell me your ex-wife taught you that, or your ex-girlfriend taught you that phraseology. There's no way to do that. Let's see what we got in terms of wedge formation to the downside. The wedge to the downside, falling out. I'm gonna call it. I don't think I need to call this one. This one. We have a downside target. We have an upside target. You should always have an upside target and a downside target, huh? It's the whole nature of the Fibonacci's. Hey, what do you got? If for any reason, like London mentioned, you feel that you're toxic trading, step back and focus. All you need to do is book positive trade. Get in and get out. Just like all the muscles, your brain has muscle memory. It will reintroduce you to a positive mindset. Man, rock and roll. Toxic trading. It happens, doesn't it? Yeah, it just happens. Great, huh? Take a step back and focus. Just book a positive trade. A simple, easy, just nothing of a positive trade, right? Just book a positive trade. Yes, nice. Man, that is awesome. That is huge. Take it from Angel, invested in Bitcoin at $7.79. Boom. Love it. VIP. Bam. In the house. And for those of you members already, we love you guys. You're awesome. You guys are rocking and rolling. Return to, here we go. You guys understand this. I booked up top. Bam. 2 trades. Boom, boom. Trade through here. Wham. Small trade through here. Kind of squeaked out a small trade here. Green. But this was a nice trade here. Okay. Had that ascending triangle with a flat top. We met the requirements. You guys know that. 1, 2, 1, 2. Right? Think 1, 2, 1, 2. We don't want the curl in feature. I don't want a curl in feature from below coming in and curling in as my 1. I want 2 independent. I want bam to the upside. Resistance, support, boom, boom. All right? Just noted. Big deal that we just recovered back up into this apex of this wedge. You see that target? That target is, that was going to be a target for VIP. That target is gone. Boom, boom. Okay? Angel had some great, I had some great discussion earlier on about the advantages in the market. We're getting right now to this preceding level of resistance. I did say, guys, show me that prior resistance and I'll show you orders at that level. That means, boom, coming back down to function price. Now, Angel, in terms of just some inspiration, in terms of like the courage we put forth and our own abilities in the market, I discussed earlier on our participation, in the market. All right. And the notion and the fact that while we as VIP, as a trading group, etc., we're looking for ways to constantly exploit the market with TA. We want to know what the market's going to demonstrate to us. Okay. We want to formulate, right, the best, what do we say? Just formulate the best, I say approach strategy, our overall, guys, and this is the important thing, as you would ever get an advantage in the market. Let's say you've noticed that every single one of these ascending triangles returns to the top level. Every single one of them. Right? Now, that's an easy example. That's maybe commonly technically indicated as a part of TA, just a form and function of TA. But you've noticed it's literally 99 out of 100. It's just printing money, every single one of these. Okay. Now, that may be a straightforward example, but maybe you have 3 or 4 or 5 things like that in your repertoire, and some of them are a lot more complicated than this. Okay? When that occurs, when you gain advantage in the market, okay, the way that the market functions is when you disperse advantage, okay, when you disperse the knowledge of whatever's going on, your advantage in the market, those essentially those, let's say an interaction between, let's say a recovery into a falling wedge. And I'm going to use this one specifically, a recovery into a falling wedge. And the market has been looking at these with a bam. Okay, let's say let's go through this. Yeah, we'll just go to 1 inch. Don't want to do that. In terms of this, and please pay attention to this. And Angel, this is really important. In terms of, let's say we've seen consistently a return, 90% to this, at least the apex of that wedge, right? Now, I would just call that a temporary advantage or a condition of the market. Now, the market, as that advantage is dispersed, and I mean as people literally find out about that trade mechanism, trading that for money, the advantage will be worked out of the market. Okay? So something that we're experiencing frequently now, it will be eliminated from the market when it is dispersed or diffused amongst the traders. It'll slowly work its way out. The competition will eliminate the advantage. Okay? I discussed earlier, and I want to rediscuss, Angel, you're here. I want to just discuss this. I am of the opinion that I want to discuss those features in the market. I don't mind if they're eliminated tomorrow, and I want you all to not only, let's say, have the experience of the advantage now, but I also want you to be able to function in the market as the top tier group, that you're 100% confident, because I am, that you're 100% competent and confident, and both of those, really competent and confident, that you're going to be capable of finding the next advantage in the market. You don't care about sharing with your major, let's say your neighbor, or let's put up a billboard. This is how to beat the market. Everybody just beat the market. Go ahead and do it. I welcome the opportunity for that change to occur, for it to be eliminated, for the advantage to be eliminated in the market. And I know I'm going to find the next advantage in the market. I just am. I want you guys to be confident enough in your technicals and your approach and your analysis of the market and your trade game to where you know also it's not a big deal. We'll find the next advantage in the market. That's a different level of operating in the market to where you're able to exploit the market based upon whatever technical approach is currently being demonstrated, and you're already past that advantage essentially as you're consistently trading and assessing the market. And what can beat you at that point, guys? When you're ready and willing and able, you don't have your secrets in the market, right? And we're watching this potentially try and hold that level of support here on BTC. We do have clearly Fibonacci's engaged. We can go through the Fibonacci's in play right now. Okay. As you look at that operation, your level of operation in the market, you have two choices, guys. You have one choice that would be for you to hold on to every secret that you have in the market, period. You've got to hold on to it. Don't let anybody know about the secret of the market, the way you make money. Me, man, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to tell anybody who wants to know about it, that yes, this is what the market is currently allowing us to exploit in the market. Let it get diffused. Let the advantage be eliminated in the market. Okay, let that happen, because I know I'm going to be able to find the next advantage in the market. The market's constantly changing and eliminating advantages in the market. Okay, and so to the extent that you're going to operate on that framework, I want you of that opinion, and it should also encourage you guys, if you're of that caliber, to feel free to share, and you don't have to, but to feel free to share things that you are experiencing that are assisting you in gaining advantage in the market. And to the extent that you have advantage and you're not sharing it, it will put you in a different category with me personally. Okay? Because I share advantage in the market. I give targets. One to the upside, I think we've had 3 or 4. I've denoted a few in yellow here or there with caution, right? I'm not going to withhold any advantage from anybody in the market. I want you to have it. I want it to be exploited, right? And some of you just may say, I just don't want to find the next one. I'm just tired. That's how I am, guys. I'm ready for the next exploit in the market. I just am. That's just me. So I encourage you guys to not look at the market, because some people just like they want to shroud it. They want to hold on to it. It's their advantage in the market. This is my secret. I can't tell you all my secrets. Man, whatever. I want to tell everybody the secrets. I want to tell everybody the way that the market is functioning to the advantage of all the participants, all of them. YouTube, bring them on, put them here. I want them all to know what's going on with the market, all of them. I want everybody to exploit the market. Wash it out tomorrow. Boom, all the trade advantage. And let's find the next one. Let's develop it. Let's be that level of participant where nothing scares us in terms of the evolution of the market and our ability to solidly. That's how I want to beat the field. It's not just we booked this trade, we booked that trade. No, I want to know exactly what the market is doing, the ways to exploit it, and the current advantages that there are in the market, and with the understanding that we're consistently capable of staying ahead of the residual of the market, irrespective of who is trading, who else is there. That's the level of competition that I want in the market. Really, that's the only level of competition I want in the market, are people who are willing to dig in at that level consistently. That's a different level of the market. I really, really like that framework. It's not just, well, we have a few secrets, we're not going to share them. No, let's share it. Let's get everybody to do it. If it wants to eliminate the advantage, great. If we need a new advantage, how do you know if the next advantage is going to be better or not? Oh, no one thought of that, did you? Who thought of that? Oh, what if the next advantage in the market is better than the one that you're currently trying to get exploited? Boom. Okay. We just got some people sign on to the whole notion. Well, those are my secrets. How well are you doing in the market? Exploit it. See if you can get a better advantage in the market. Crucial conversation. Anybody who didn't pick up on that conversation there, big time conversation, guys. I think it's 2 minutes and 43 seconds into this specific stream. I would mark that. Do you even know that the advantage that you're exploiting on the market is really the best advantage you can have? Let the market work it out. Get a better one. Yeah, what's up? This is pretty good. It's pretty good. Guys. It's fired up. Get it out there. Let's get a new one. It's almost like trading a new coin. You guys get that? You have the opportunity to shift out of a coin that you're trading. It's like, we're trading Bitcoin. Yeah. You get to completely rework the technicals that you're trading. You get to completely rework the market. You get to change the market because you have a way of exploiting the market. You have an advantage in the market, and you're able to disseminate that. The market will work out that advantage in the market. Then you find your next advantage in the market. It's like changing the coin. It's like changing what you're trading. Very exciting. It's really exciting. And don't ever think that there's not going to be an advantage in the market. Well, this was going to be gone. No. I think the opposite. I think for the seasoned traders who are capable of understanding that you're trying to develop continually advantageous, ways to exploit the market. Continuously advantageous ways to exploit the market as the market develops itself. So very cool, very exciting stuff, guys. Then we can see what we got here. Angel saying, VIBs, personally speaking, I harp heavily on mindset because the market has taught that. Amen. If you are trading, and I mean micro, not macro, boom, you have access to great TA, but if you're not ready to execute, then you can't take advantage of London's TA, boom. London is fire. Thank you, brother. No worry about misspelling. Thank you. Man, we just had the discussion today about increased capacities, increasing your advantage in the market. And one of the ways, it's a completely counterintuitive. Very interesting, guys. How counterintuitive is this? That you would think, well, I have to hold on to my advantage in the market. Think about this, guys. I have to hold on to my secrets in the market. What? Well, the market's always going to offer an advantage, right, to the people who are at the forefront of the market. Now, this is where you get into the real nuts and bolts of my discussion. It's always going to offer an advantage to those who are really at the forefront of the market. So when you, okay, guys, with all your skill set, everything else in the market, when you are able to diffuse, I'm going to say disperse, when you're able to interject, when you're able to share something that's being, let's say an advantage is being exploited in the market, what happens? Slowly the market works away that advantage, okay? That's market theory, guys. That's the function of the market and the participants in the market. Now, what's your role? Well, I mean, your advantage is being eliminated in the market. Aha, but you're the one, we're the ones that get to find the new advantage in the market. And what happens? We find the new advantage in the market before the other people have found the advantage in the market. So you become competitive on the new advantage in the market. I hope this registers with you somewhat, because it's not just sitting on your secret, your genie in the bottle or your magic trick in the market. Let them have it. Let them have it, guys. It's you and how many people that have that? Let them all have it. We're going to find the next key in the market. It's only going to be one of those keys. When we find it, we want to be the first one in the market to unlock it. Boom, boom. The market's constantly evolving, constantly offering people advantage in the market. So to the extent that we can further that, and I know that we can, guys, it's a market principle. I know that we can. So in terms of our targets, in terms of these different things, also do understand when you start to see a shift away from an advantage that we've had in the market, well, we find our new advantage in the market. Watching a fib pick up here on the 50%. Okay, 50. Gotcha? Just a dynamic way to look at your participation in the market, guys. It's very much the way to think as you look at yourself being involved in the market for a number of years, not a number of weeks, months, or something along those lines. You want to be at the forefront of creating, let's say, capitalizing on those advantages in the market as they present themselves to you. And I just don't want you to have a dusty old toolbox of crypto secrets or trading secrets that you'll never part with any of these. Man, you could be holding on to the biggest tricks of junk on the planet. We push the market. We push into it. We share that information. Bring us a new advantage. I'm still going to state this on crypto right now, guys. It is not producing excessive amounts of money right now. It is not, and it should be capable of doing that. And I mean excessive amounts of money. It's still producing amounts of money that people can spend, period. Right now, it's actively producing amounts of money that people can spend. That's not an excessive amount of money. I've been around traders. I've seen markets where people are producing money that it'd be impossible to spend it. It's just too much. It's literally just it's through the roof. There's such an advantage that they have in the market. It's literally it would be impossible for them to spend it. That's what I'd like to see in crypto. A little bit different mindset. I've just seen that a few different times in my life, and I note it as compared to crypto right now. And it's just it's kind of producing things, returns that people can spend. We don't want that. We want phenomenal dynamic returns that doesn't even like spend. It doesn't even compute. So, just a bit in terms of the mindset. If you have a trick you're holding on to so tightly, and you don't have to share it with us. Go put a billboard up in town. Do something like that. Push the market to evolve. Let's see if we can push it to gain some greater advantage while we're discussing kind of openly some of the opportunities that we find advantageous between the technicals, right? Between the patterns that exist or the patterns that develop in terms of that opportunity. I just want to be at the forefront of the market, and that to me is how we could be, or how we should be at the forefront of the market. Pardon me. Value. Thank you, Angel. Boom. Appreciate that, brother. And you are the man. Appreciate it. It's the right dynamic. It's the right way to look at the market. I just know it is. No one can convince me that not trying to create a greater advantage in the market that we would be a first mover towards, right? That wouldn't be advantageous to us. No, and no one who's thinking about that, guys. Nobody's thinking about that. That's all I'm thinking about, right? Honestly, as I look at the technicals, etc., how do we get past this advantage and create a more profitable one? That's just what I want to do. Period. Consistently. Push the market. All right, let's look at this in terms of this ascending triangle. What do we got here, guys? I guess most people, I mean, everyone can understand that argument or the principles behind it. But it takes a bit of understanding of the market dynamics as well. I'll state that because you have to understand that when you have something that's functioning as an advantage in the market, when you share it, it slowly dissolves quickly to the extent that it is adopted by others. It should be eliminated in the market. Ultimately, it should be eliminated. That advantage should be eliminated in the market, which is fine with me because I'd love to create a bigger advantage in the market. Which, if fewer individuals are participating in a new advantage in the market, you should be able to get a bigger piece of it, guys. That's my mindset. Let it prove us wrong. I don't believe it will. I do not believe it will. A lot of savvy in this group. Definitely competitive. You guys know that, huh? Without a doubt. Definitely competitive. That's as competitive as you get. Open up the doors, give everybody the secrets, and let's go. What's next? I just want the market to do well. And we are chopped up in a sideways pattern for 100 days, right? And what is it doing? It's giving everybody the same. Like, we got to roll. Like, we got to push this market. I mean, it's a good trade opportunity. Anytime you want to, you sit down and you book trade. All right, let's look at this one more time on the 4 hourly. Where are we at here? Nice pickup from the line of support. Not bad. Good price action this morning. Definitely nice price action this morning. We're looking on the 4 hourly. Let me look at this real quickly, see if we have any difference on the 4 hourly or any agreement. Let's see what we have. Kind of like another hit on that 4 hourly along support. Let's see at the hourly. Where are we at? This curl in function I talk about, is that a technical hit on the ascending triangle? Not necessarily. It's just not, guys. I don't like that curl in function even on the hourly, etc. That to me is not a hit. I want 2 hits on the resistance, 2 hits on the support of every ascending triangle. Guys, a lot of this stuff I'm discussing, like ascending triangle, understand that's a fundamental technical analysis. You're not gonna eliminate a fundamental technical analysis. That's been around for a long time. Some of the fundamentals have been studied by like the Federal Reserve. Right, they're not going anywhere. It's like as fundamental as like economics, right? So you don't have to worry about that stuff going anywhere. But just some of the other advantages we may have in the market. I'm just ready to share them with everybody. Let's see what happens. See if we can stay competitive on the other side of it. Whatever the next advantage is. That's a true definition of a good trade team. Good traders. You operate at the forefront of that market. All right, let's see that 5 minutes. Done this a few times today, booked a few trades. Nice to see VIP trading. A little bit of an ascending wedge framework right now. Okay. To the extent that we are heading up to break out of this, I'm going to say an implied. Right now, an implied. Best you can get is an implied ascending triangle with this loop in here. We do not have a flat top except at this lower level. We have complications at these higher levels. Boom, boom, boom. You guys know that. And to the extent that we're looking at an ascending wedge breakout of the ascending triangle, I don't like to break out of bullish patterns with an ascending wedge. Now, pay attention to this, please. Like you haven't paid attention in the last hour. And we are trading. That's why I am doing this. That's why we're involved. I want us to be the best trade group. I like the markets. Now, I just mentioned the fact that I don't like breaking out of patterns, of bullish patterns with an ascending wedge. I just don't like doing it. Would I do it? Are you about to do it on the ascending triangle? Listen up, guys. Listen up. Are you about to do it on the ascending triangle? Well, I'm still gonna trade it. I'm bringing that up for a particular reason in this context with this inverted chart. Let's look at this bull flag. It's a bear flag. Look at it. What do you have? You have a flag with a breakout that is in the form of a wedge. Copy that. Okay? So I am not crazy about, I just don't like to trade when I'm breaking out of a pattern like this with a wedge. Now, we're about to go through on, we're in the circumstance on the lower time frame that we literally have an ascending wedge indicated on a bullish structure here. Now, to the extent that this continues to roll up, what we're going to look at is the framework. Are you still going to trade this? And why am I asking? Do you want this to fly? You want this to go to the upside? Have you seen this happen? You contravene the bearish nature of this and boom, push to the upside? Sure. Even with these additional levels over here. You're all hoping this happens if you're long, right? Even with these additional levels of resistance, right? Just consider your mindset. If that is your take right now, and your preference right now, that literally we are doing that right here. Go to the 4-hourly. In terms of the potential breakout on the 4-hourly, we're in a wedge. Okay? Now, this is as exact as we can get in terms of this wedge feature on the 4-hourly. Right? Very interesting. You see them happen at times. I don't like to trade them. Right? As we look at this, just imagine the bull flag. It's a bear flag, guys. It's inverted. Ascending and constricting resistance and support. Apex would be above the wedge. Would you be a buyer on this on a bull flag? Now you see why I say that, right? And now in the context of the bearish, everyone's like, good, good, good. We want the higher prices, right? But just understand the dynamics that are in play right now. Okay? That's what's occurring right now. It's the same reason. It's just odd because it's the same reason on the lower time frame. Now it's a great example that we go through that I'm not crazy about this breakout right now on this. I say an implied, the ascending triangle. The resistance flat top, support ascending, right? Very, very, very important, guys. So we are at the crux. You guys understand, what's the answer? Oh, the answer. You want the answer, huh? You want the easy answer, up or down. We trade, guys. We've been trading all day. And so whether or not we like to be accurate as well. We do like to tell you, hey, put all the Bitcoin on a hard drive. Whatever being accurate requires, right? But as we look at that, just understand and appreciate the dynamics in play, and just appreciate the opportunity to trade, to sit down at a time and place you're choosing to execute trades, 7-figure trades to execute if you want to, a 7-figure trade. Say in equities, maybe crypto, whatever it may be, and to beat the market and produce phenomenal returns. That's the goal. Okay? 8-figure trades, beautiful. All right? To the extent that you can do that, guys, I mean, to the extent that there's a limiting factor on crypto liquidity, etc. Not all the coins, whatever it may be. Understand that potential exists. I know that potential exists, guys. Period. So appreciate that fact. Look forward to it as you sit down and you book and hammer through your trades, right? Some good stuff going on in crypto, good stuff going on at trade stations around the world. Be a part of it. So ascending wedge, without a doubt. A little bit of a lack of participation here in terms of the buyers or lack of performance. We would have just preferred a nice channel to the upside. It says wave indications, Elliot. Looking at this fold over here, right? A little bit of a lack of performance, giving us that rising wedge feature. Just makes bulls uncomfortable. We're heading up to a line of resistance. We want to break out to the upside. Boom, and we're in a bearish feature. Same thing's happening in reverse right now for the bears, the ones who trade a lot. All right, the same thing's happening. The bears like, man, I want to short this thing, but dang it, we need to break down from this thing. I don't want to break down from it in a bullish pattern. Dang it, bears doing the same thing right now. That I always tell you guys, I don't like to do on a bullish pattern, break out in a bearish. I don't want to break out with a bearish wedge in a bullish pattern. I don't want to do that. The bears are having the same problem right now. That's exactly what's going on. Okay. Now you also know sometimes they're like, I will trade one. You guys know that. I mean, I'll trade. I hate to do it. Every now and then I'll do it. You guys know this. I mean, every now and then I'll go ahead and do it. I don't like to trade a bull pattern with a bearish, with a bearish breakout. But I mean, sometimes I have to. The bears are exactly doing that right now. You guys get that? You got the move up, downward sloping channel. Just put it in reverse, guys. Bear flag, really. We're inverted, right? Like, I don't want to do this. Like the bears, I really don't want to do this, but I will. You know, we always say that here. Don't want to break out of a bullish pattern with a bearish construct, right? Just don't want to. It's just not. It's contraindicated, and we say that because we've seen them not work out well. Bottom line. So when you look at the bullish or bearish kind of tug of war going on in the 4-hourly, just understand I'm hesitant to break out of a bullish pattern with a bearish feature, i.e. rising wedge, which you're looking at right now, because I've seen them not work out well. So a bear flag that we're looking at, like on the 4-hourly right now, would I short it? Well, I've seen that not work out well in the market. That should, I don't want it to be like a consolation explanation, right? In case it goes bad. No, just, traders who trade a lot, may just, I'm not going to touch that. I don't want to break out of them. The problem is when the momentum gets going, this is the thing that'll change you. When the momentum gets going, it's like, well, I didn't want to, but I did. But that's when it'll bite you, right? It'll flash up and swam. What are we going to have right here, irrespective? Here we go. What are we going to have right here? Boom. Right? So keep that in mind. We have one below. We do have one below. Okay? We've been preferring the descending wedges recoup up too. Right? Now, I would give this more of a green here. Boom. Because instead of a yellow in terms of cautionary versus a kind of green light go, I'll explore the upside potential breakout componentry of it. However, in isolation with this specific wedge apex peak here as being a specific return to target, if we can get up and above here, considered along with the top line flat resistance, that's like a confirmation for me. I have a flat top resistance. Show me prior resistance. I'll show you orders at that level, and I have the rising wedge. So that qualifies for a green target for me if we can get up and out of this specific ascending triangulation, which has some contraindications. Okay? Has some different framework to work into. I'm sticking with the ascending triangulation. It's flat enough. Let's just stick with the fact it's flat enough. Will be nice to get up and out. Difficult trade. Not an easy trade. It has risk involved. What does it need? Momentum. Right? We got to get up and out. It's not bad. But you understand the reverse on the bear flag? It's like all the bears need is some, they gotta push into that bear flag, right? Push into that. They have to push into the bullish descending wedge, right? They gotta sell into that sucker. If they want it to go down, they got to sell. The buyers have got to lose control, and the sellers have got to the sellers have got to just dump into that descending wedge, right? Let's see what we got here. London, personally speaking, once I understood momentum, 228, New York Institute of Finance. There you go, M equals V, VX. And not just momentum upward, the way we look at it, but through the other side of the lens. There we go. The market looks at it completely opposite as Angel from how we look at momentum. There's this downward. Trading is making money with momentum on the upside and momentum with the market on the downside. Beautiful. That is beautiful. Making money with the market momentum on the upside and on the downside. That to me is trading, personally speaking. NFA. Sent you a pic on the phone. Bam. That is fantastic. And we just had the turnover, at least here. I think that we are clear on the day. Yeah, we had a clear over. Guys, welcome to the new trading day. This is exactly how I'd like to welcome every trading day, guys. Literally, trading. That's how I like to do it. That's the way to do it. Personal message. Let me see what we got. In London, you asked about sharing personal information that we think helps in the market. Hey, here we go. It's just in the momentum to the upside, momentum to the downside. We're in a beautiful spot for Bitcoin. It's not confusing. It's not anything you can't trade. Guys, we've been trading all session here. You guys know this. Sit us down in front of a computer. What are we going to do? We're going to trade. Right? You know, we're not going to take an equity mortgage out on the house and make a big decision for 2023 through 2025 on Bitcoin. We're not going to do that, guys. We're going to trade. Period. You guys know that. So looking at the framework here, I want to shout out to all the VIPs. Hope you guys are doing well. But just be encouraged wherever the market goes. Guys, we're going to trade. We're going to trade. And I appreciate that, Angel. I know you do. It's the mark of a competitive trader. You know that. It's the mark of a competitive trader that you're sharing the information that you have. You want to develop. You want to extinguish the advantage. You want a bigger advantage. It's the bottom line. It's just the dynamics in terms of the way that when you share information, you share that little secret you have in terms of trading. Ooh, you know how to target something. Ooh, you have an upside target or otherwise. And we need to break out above this specific feature for this to turn into a target, right? There may be a day, guys, listen to this. There may be a day when we don't any longer have to. Please listen to this. In terms of extinguishing an advantage through dissemination of the way that you're trading. Give the advantage up. How do you guys know that this is huge? Listen to this. I mean, what if the next advantage in the market is the following, guys? We've been targeting up and down. We've been doing descending wedges. We've been doing recoups, etc., return to rising, let's say ascending triangulations, whatever it may be in context, fans, whatever it may be. How do you know that the next advantage may not be what, guys? Well, anytime we set a flat bottom, we are going to go, or a slightly flat bottom, and we have any type of a constriction here, we're automatically going to head up to some point of an ascending wedge. Oh. You know, right now we're doing this if we get up and above and we break through an ascending wedge. A bearish feature, right? We bust through a bearish feature. Well, we'd like to revisit this notion if we could, depending upon the other factors. But how do you know? I mean, the next advantage could be, actually, if you hit, literally every time if you fail, it's just been happening you understand. Well, it's just these are guaranteed to go up without this framework here, right? Well, it's guaranteed we're going over the top of this thing. We don't know what the next advantage may be. Very exciting to see, guys, what those next what the market's going to teach us. Right? It's what it's going to offer us in terms of ability to beat the market, right? Don't go on that hunch. Don't go on that deep-seated gut hunch. I kind of feel it in my heart, in my gut, and everything. I'm going to get it. This is it. It's going to go. I think it's going to go. Do what? No. I think the price is going to move down from here. I think the price is going to move up from here. No. Technically indicated by its support, sell at resistance, trade your patterns, and hit your targets. Targets to the upside, targets to the downside. Angel just discussing. Right momentum to the upside. profitability. Momentum to the downside, profitability. Huge. Hugely important. We saw that this morning was phenomenal in terms of during this spike, boom, to the upside, right? Caught the spike, boom, bam. VIP, what's up? 155%. This to the upside, while it's going up, letting the VIP know and deploying extensions, your extensions to the upside to capture the move to the downside, to target in and capture the moves, your targets for the move to the downside, that momentum to the downside. And I've just said this week I want to try and talk with all the VIP, and guys, don't, it's going to be a good talk, just quick talk, whatever it is. I want to make sure that you guys know how to deploy your extensions. Just like that on the 30-minute time frame, you're exactly catching at the 127. That was the key feature. At that 127, right? You caught that. Looks like we got a little price action on BTC. What do we got here? Potential breakout with a rising wedge. Here we go. Here we go. Me, I don't like to trade. You guys trading? VIP in the house. Shout out to all the VIP. Hope you guys are doing well. This is London with Bitcoin Spike. Let's dig into the 1-minute time frame. Let's see if we have that ascending. We sure do. Ooh. She's going to need to get busy, guys. BTC is going to need to get busy right about now. Seriously, boom, busy. Careful. I was going to say careful because I don't like to break out of a bullish pattern with a bearish wedge. That's just me. Bears are going through the same thing right now on that bear flag, period. Let's see if there's anything else. In terms of the context here, just understand we have these additional levels of preceding resistance as well. We have resistance, support, ascending line of support. We do have an ascending line of support, slightly. We have that triangulation. Let's just go ahead and measure this to the upside. Let's see if bulls can kill this to the upside. All right. This would get us out of the wedge, the entirety of it. This would be a move potentially to the upside of 2.97%. 2.97%, and would get us up and out of the wedge. It would be a breakout move up and out of this hourly and 4-hourly wedge. All right? All right. Let's see what we got. Buyers are sitting there looking at that saying, I kind of like it, huh? Kind of don't like it, right? You guys hit the button? I did not. I told you I don't like trading those. But flip the script. No, first of all, this pattern's not done, okay? Pattern's not done, and what, guys? And the bears are looking at the same thing on the 4-hourly right now. Understand this. Please pay attention, guys. They're looking at the same dynamic here. Well, we got to sell into this, man. It's perfect bear flag. Yeah, but we got a bullish structure here. Huh? This bullish structure, dang it. I hate selling into guys are shorting. I hate selling or shorting into a nice bearish pattern with a bullish component here. Yeah, probably gonna skip that. You see, it's the same componentry in play. You think bullish. You think bullish. Yeah, the bears are going to have to sell into a bullish pattern to execute their bearish targets, right? They're going to have to sell into a bullish pattern. A little bit more difficult. I could break out here. A little bit more difficult. The way I formulate the technicals, I don't see a 1 ounce of, coincidence in these types of matters right now. Bullish structure, bearish pattern, right? And then when we look at the 4-hourly, I'm going to invert it. Bearish pattern, okay, it's a bear flag. Bullish structure, it's a descending wedge, okay? When the market demonstrates these issues to us on the micro to apply to the macro and to discuss, guys, it's right in front of our face on the 5-minute right now. It's a bullish structure with a bearish pattern. This is a bearish structure with a bullish pattern. You can't help but to pick up on these things and to at least have them for the sake of advancement in the market. Let's see if she can take back up off. Now, let's see what we got. So we didn't get that breakaway momentum that we wanted, right? Let me see what I got. I think I have a text from Angel. What we got here? You interpret momentum upwards. I try to look at, says Angel, from the market's point of view, opposite mine. Yeah. You got it right, brother. Yeah. That, it's very good. Looking at the markets, the exchange, the markets, everything, opposite of yours. Yeah, that's very good. Try not to step into those retail shoes, just the retailer, trader, etc. It's just, it's difficult to get out of them. It's difficult to distance yourself from them just because there's a big incentive and a lot of money spent on putting us in them or trying to keep us in them or putting us in them. It's a big, there's a big machine. The market, you guys understand, from the colors on your screen to the daily resets to all the stuff you see, guys, the amnesia factor, right? Oh, it resets every day, right? Oh, we're up 2% today. Man, you were just down 5% yesterday, right? There's a lot of psychology into this, guys. It is what it is. Let's look at the what's moving today. I appreciate that input a lot. I value that input a lot. Very good for me to hear that. Thank you, Angel. Metal back in action. I just want to check out Metal. What you doing, Metal? Boom. Nice. Let me just check it real quickly. Brief reprieve and straight back to BTC. Bam. Keep an eye on Metal. It moved quite well. Now what is she trying to do? She going to operate up and above that line of resistance? And this is where the bears are literally just like, guys. I mean, what are you, if you're a bear, if you see you have a contraindication on the 5 minutes, going to have to play, right? A little bit of a contraindication. That implied flag we just went through on the lower level, you guys know that they just sailed to the upside. You remember that? We had a dependent and the implied flag under completed, non-completed flag. Remember that? So the 5 minutes offering you a look at a potential downward channel with 2 hits, boom, boom, resistance, boom, boom, right? You got that. Then lower time frames have you stuck in a wedge. Now, we would expect some price action up and above the wedge. Come on, huh? I mean, something. Yeah. I mean, something could get up into here or something. That'd be interesting. We could have a nested rising wedge. That'd be interesting. We've seen a few of those, right? A nested rising wedge. This level of trajectory here would be an interesting framework to get up and out of the 4-hourly rising wedge. Now, if you're looking for big trades, guys, if you're looking for a big trade, a big move, I'd say the biggest move you've had recently was this hit along support. Bam. That's a nice hit into level of support on the hourly? Yeah, I think at the hourly we got really close. I think on the hourly we had that framework together, right? So if you were looking for a heavy entry on the hourly, congratulations. Okay. Now we've got some opportunities for some smaller flash trades. Just, some people may be holding BTC on the books for a while, some investment handlers and whatnot, like investment handlers, right? So to the extent that you guys are operating like that, no problem. To the extent that, you've got a long-term outlook on BTC, that's fine. My outlook, I want it to last, as long as my next trade. And I want to be very, very selective on my next trade. I want to operate with the maximum probabilities, right, that we can. Maximum framework of the technicals. Will this not even give a fake out? I got to say, guys, will this not even give a fake out? Honestly, with a flat top resistance like this, we have to look at this on BTC. It's not even going to give a fake out. Yeah, it's got to give something, guys. You got to do something on a potential fake out. Up and out of the rising wedge. I mean, just a small fake out, right? Well, you have to expect at least a push for a fake out, right? There you go. I just booked a small trade, boom, boom, fake out. Just a fake out trade. I mean, I at least have to think that the buyers are going to be, enticed at this level somewhat. Amidst this rising wedge, flat top resistance across the way here. It's confounded by these specific levels here. Boom, 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 boom. Right? Those are additional levels and opportunities for the buyers to set up additional take levels as we interact with those specified levels of prior resistance. Okay. Let's see what we got. Let's do this. Let's do this right. Let me get on the 1 minute over here. Let's get on the 5 minute and set up the key features on the 5 minute that are the levels of resistance, cross resistance that we're looking at. We're going to be looking at this specific level here. Bam, bam. Let me go to the candle wicks to see if there's anything else. One up and above, one here. That covers everything. It's going to be a lot on the screen, but I just want to look at it. I'm going to go back to the candle or to the lines and get into. That's everything that we have to beat to the upside. Okay, now you ask, how flat does the top have to be? That's just the question. How flat does the top have to be on an ascending triangle? The more horizontal that we have the flat top, the better it is, guys. Just the better that it is. Let me go to that. The best look I think we have is the 5 minute. Rolling in, I don't like a roll-in feature for an ascending triangle. I just don't. It's just typically, guys, we want independent hits. We want it to be essentially originate, guys. I'd like to originate into bam, resistance, support, 2 hits on resistance. I don't want a curl-in feature as a resistance hit. We had a perfectly flat top on the 5 minute. We know these lines of resistance. So in terms of that, I don't want the curl-in feature necessarily. Can it play? Sure, guys. Sure. It's there. Everybody's looking at it in the market. In addition to the ascending wedge that we're trying to get up and out of this on. There we go. Oh, careful on your time frames. 1 minute. I don't even know if we're on the right or wrong time frame. The 1 minute. Look at this, guys. You always need to be careful of this. 1 minute is up and out, right? Look at the 15-second. Up and out. No. On the 1 minute, this is the highest we've been, right? Careful. Go to your candle wicks. You see? Move to the upside, down, up. Yep. Okay. Check your wicks. Check the candlesticks on in 2022. Always make sure and take a look at those candlesticks, guys. So looking at the framework here, we know what we're up against, guys. We also have this top line resistance here. That's a real line there. I don't want to be overly bearish on this at all. If you guys are trading, if you're in a trade from down below, congratulations. Way to go. That is VIP. We've been booking trades all day long, guys. Shout out to all the VIP. Hope you're having a good weekend. And just watching this in terms of the potential targets to the upside. Those extensions are huge. I appreciate that very much, Angel. Deploying extensions on the upside. Your targets, you got to use them. There's just such little information, good information, guys, in terms of extensions, using extensions that Angel's bringing up. There's such little information about it out there, and I'm just saying this, guys, in terms of how you're supposed to use an extension in the market. How are you supposed to draw an extension from TradingView? Do you guys know? That's honestly why I want to talk to some of you guys this week at some point, just to make sure you know of a few different things that are going on in the market, a few different tools, right, in terms of like how to use the extensions. Because when I first got into crypto, I looked at a few different, any YouTube video or anything else I could find. I'm like, these are all just wrong. This is just incorrect. It's supposed to be the measurement of the preceding move and that percentage given the drop, period. So you understand what it is, you can apply it, but if you don't, you're going to find bad information out there. Really unfortunate for the market. But hey, the market is developing, right? So rising wedge. Boy, the last rising wedge we had, just to put it back in the memory, was an interesting opportunity for a short, wasn't it? Without a doubt. Without a doubt. We're trying to break out of an ascending triangle here. Same issue the bears are going through on the bear flag right now with the bullish indication. This is a good moment for Bitcoin. I think the market's going to teach you something. Hello. Look at this. It's exactly what's going on here. It's like a reflexive property of the market to make sure it's covered in your mind. The bear flag with a bullish procedure here. Bear could go down, but hey, go up, right? Now we have on the lower time frame the exact demonstrated lesson that needs to be covered tonight. Just period from the market to us, not me to you, is a bullish framework here and a bearish feature. It is the market. It will do this for you. You just have to pay attention to it, right? That's the beauty of the market. It's a great thing, guys. There's a reason we like it. We're challenged by it. It's not something that doesn't have answers. I'll tell you that. It will offer you plenty of good looks at answers. You just have to be focused in on them, right? I love the complexity of the market. It's what it's all about, guys. A challenge. Looking at the ascending line of resistance, constricting there with this line of support, rising in an apex, rising wedge, typically a bearish feature. We don't want it to be a bearish feature. To the extent that this is currently part of a confirmation on the 5 minute of an ascending triangulation, right? Now, we would have liked to have seen optimally one more hit on support here. I'll just tell you, one more hit on support would have been really nice. Would take more time. We've already been on this level, guys. We've already been on this zone for 3 weeks. Get us off this line. Look at this, guys. We've been on this zone for 3 weeks. Bam. That's where we're at, guys. Don't question it at all. Preceding line daily. Resistance, resistance. Just hammered into that, guys. That's beyond question. You have got to have that on your chart, period. We're currently, while we're in a bearish on the lower time frame, please pay attention. Okay, as we look at this, let's look at let's make this white, okay? I'll make that white. Let's go into the lower time frame, and that white line is this line, okay? So we've expressed a bearish potential up and through that line, which is the previous line of, okay, the previous line of resistance on the daily, okay? Previous line of resistance on the daily is being respected at least through the demonstration. Resistance, resistance, right? In through here. We've been on this for 3 weeks. That previous line of resistance is being respected through the formation of a bearish rising wedge, with the understanding that we do have a bullish rising ascending triangle, rather, that just needs to get hammered by the bulls. Bulls have got to hammer into this feature, guys. It's just the bottom line. The only way you're going to do this is the bulls just show up, just powerhouse this sucker, guys. It's going to have to happen. There's no two ways about it. It's going to happen with bulls hammering in like no tomorrow, or it's not going to happen, period. And if they hammer in, you'll get a trade if you're long, period. I know you guys are good enough trading. And if they don't, that's okay. And if it does and you miss it, well, what are you going to do, guys? You're going to have to get your next trade next. Very easy. Is it you're confirming off the top of a level? I mean, you know, you guys know this. You're confirming off the top of it's just risk central, guys. Confirming off the top of a level of resistance, bam, bam, right? And Angel, my brother, what's up? Hope everything is going awesome. Only one VIP, huh? In terms of the group, guys, it's right here. We appreciate having you guys. Just been booking trades all day, guys. We've been streaming for, what is this? Over 3.5 hours, booking multiple trades, guys. Started off the day, bam, 155%. Trying to confirm off the top of an ascending wedge right now. This is a difficult position, guys, honestly. This is not showmanship. This is nothing other than the fact that we have flat top resistance, ascending line of support. If I can shrink that down on the 5 minute a bit, you'll see that. We need some momentum to the upside. This is not the pattern to want to get out of a bullish sequence, guys. A bearish rising wedge. If you can get the momentum, danger zone risk, Buyers are putting on a show. We need momentum. This is a big upside target by the entirety of the framework here on this. Guys, on this, let's say the 5 minute, if you go to the 5 minute, that ascending triangle framework, you're going to have to pick up and do BTC. Good moment, guys, in terms of everything. Just want to welcome you guys to Bitcoin Spike. Hope everything's going great in your weekend. These are the trades that are exciting, guys. It's just on the razor's edge. Seriously, guys, razor's edge. In terms of that flat top resistance on the 5 minute, looking at it on that 5 minute, we have the requirement here. I say flat top resistance, ascending line of support. We want to move up. Amplitude of the triangulation, boom, up and out of this feature. Just to go through real quickly, up and out of this specific wedge here would be a big move. Buyers have got to engage. We need some price action, some serious price action, period. It's got to, it's just, it can crawl there. If it's going to crawl, it's not going to get my time or attention, guys, in terms of me participating in the trade. I'm not going to crawl through an agonizing 2 or 3 day journey up and out of a wedge. I'm going to get in, I'm going to hit it, and bam, that's it. Give me a 10-minute trade with some price action. Let me put a triple-digit, 100% plus trade together, or I'm not that interested, guys. Now, we trade spot. We do some different stuff. 2021, we had some great success on spot. And how else are you going to get Luna at, like, you know, a target price, $4.06, guys? And shout out to Angel. What was that? $5 and $5.50, around there, right? Boom. So some of this applies. You want to trade today. Some of this bedrock accumulation, right, throughout crypto. Both have to work in tandem, guys. You can't pass up Luna at $4.06 in 2021. You can't do that, guys. That's insane. I didn't. I brought you guys deep core acquisition. Was that the only? Well, one of the only. Well, maybe 3 total deep core acquisitions in 2021. VIP in the house. Hope you guys are doing well. Big deal. 2022. Top shelf traders. Looking at this, guys, this is the notion and the difficulty here. Did you guys, did you get involved here? Did it get you? It didn't get me. I don't like breaking out of bullish patterns with a bearish construct. I just don't like it. I don't like this grind. Yes, it's going to have to get some momentum for me. There's some bulls, guys, that just don't mind, I guess, growling around. But in terms of this, I want it to get up and out. It's difficult on top of a rising wedge. You guys know this. It's kind of unfriendly territory. The best we could do is to accelerate this and to establish a secondary, something along the lines of this. If we could do something along the lines of that and really peak up into, bam, really get aggressive with a secondary, we would have a nested rising wedge here with a secondary accelerating pricing structure above. That would be ideal. If you trade a lot, you know what I'm talking about. Get the trend to accelerate, right? Just difficult. You got to get the price action. You got to get the momentum going. I know you guys want to trade right now. I know you do. It's VIP. Shout out to all you guys. Hope you're having a great weekend. Pathfinder pictured up. You got Angel at the top. Josh at the bottom. Jabal, what's going on, man? New VIP. Smart guy. Good guy. So having a little patience with the price action here. Let's dig into it a little bit. Interesting framework, isn't it? Look at this, guys. On the 5-second with an upward sloping diagonal channel. If it continues to do something like this, typically that means it's headed somewhere. You guys know. And wouldn't that be amazing? This would just be amazing. Now that's going to require some real bullish trajectory. Look at this, guys. In terms of the 4-hourly, what we're looking at is this specific framework of the wedge, right? Which is combating the bear flag. You guys got that? Easy stuff. We're along the specific, right? Move to the downside, upward diagonal, right? Bear flag, bull wedge, right? Descending wedge, typically bullish. This framework here, resistance, resistance. We've been on this line for 3 weeks. Okay? So getting to the upside of this wedge on the, let's go to 30-minute. You see this. Top line resistance, support, a demonstrated framework to get up and through to this resistance is what's required. Okay? We have preferences for when we break out of this wedge. Everybody knows this. We have preferences, guys. Listen, for when we break up and out of this wedge. Yeah. Everybody knows this. Big time. Let's go to a fib wedge real quickly. We do not want to get into the, just going to say it, we don't want to get into the red zone, guys. I put it gray, but we don't want to get into the red zone. We just don't. Undo this. Boom. Let's get into, where is this? 23.6. I want to go into, we don't want to get into the red zone on this, guys. Becomes more difficult. We're going to break out of this bullish pattern to the upside. We don't want to get into the red zone. We need to get up and out, guys. So we need something to take us up into that zone, right into that level of resistance. And let's dig into lower time frames again. Out. Let's see what this is. I'm assessing the different time frames, always looking for confirmation. What do I have on this? Ascending, slightly ascending wedge rather than a specific triangulation. Triangulation, we want a flat top. You guys know that. We want a flat top, not an ascending top. Okay? Always assessing that in terms of, let me get rid of some of this green on the screen. Let's do this. Okay. This is testing the buyers big time, guys. Big time test for the buyers. Can you crawl this up? Let me rewind and put this back up on here. Let me reduce this. Let me rewind just and pull back to 2 or 3 of those. Let's get back to this. Let me just make sure that we're in a good, comfortable zone here for even the larger wedge. We're further down into this wedge notion, guys, than we ever needed to be. I'm going to tell you guys, anyone who thinks this is a simple move here, not at all. Let's see what we got here. I can reduce this. Let me take the color formation here down just a touch to look at this. And guys, the complication comes in just the formation of the structure in terms of the Fibonacci dynamics that are there to structure the pattern. Period. It's the demand cycle coming into play. Okay? Now, we're up and out enough to where we have breached through the top level of prior resistance. That's good. That's good. Have we surpassed them all close? Preceding level of resistance here on the 5-minute noted. This is that last level of resistance on the 5-minute. And consistent with the 1-minute time frame. Boom. Last level of resistance. Really to get up and above. We just like consistent flat tops all the way across, guys. It's an unorthodox move right now. It just is. Muscle can get it there. It's not. It's choppy enough. It's not giving traders just a lot in terms of huge move. Let's see what we got. Buyers on standby. Guarantee you guys, buyers are on standby for this. Flat top, essentially on the 15-second. Nearly a level tag. Let's go to the 5-second. Descending. Top side resistance above a rising wedge is generally a danger zone. It's a bearish feature. We expect it to break down below the level of support. The technical requirements are met for the rising wedge. Ascending line of resistance. A constricting therewith an ascending line of support. Okay? The constriction of a rising resistance and a rising support. Constricting in a rising, terminating in a rising higher apex. It's a rising wedge, okay? Typically a bearish feature. Generally speaking, you can count on the notion they are bearish features. Period. That's not me saying that. That is a fact in the market from the foremost authority. So Now, again, I'm getting the notion here that the market wants our time. You guys know that. As you hunt for trades, as you look for those optimal patterns. Multiple trades earlier on. Very nice done, guys. Guys, we had some nice patterns earlier on. This spike earlier on, boom, I caught that spike early today. Boom, 155%. I booked a triple digit on that. In terms of that spike, bam, to the upside. Risky trade. Risky trade. I invited VIP, and I deployed, guys, to them. And part of the perks for VIP is that back room. And looking at this, as we look at that spike to the upside, this is Bitcoin spike. We got the name for a reason. Looking at the extensions, I gave VIP the extensions, right? The framework for the extensions in terms of shorting targets. When we were going up, always identifying targets, guys, and the means by which you can achieve that. 127 came into the mix, depending upon which time frame you're in. But deploying short targets for the VIP, boom, huge for that. In terms of the huge props to the VIP for that. Sean, I know that you booked a short. Congratulations. Seeing a little bit of negative price action on the 5-minute now from this rising wedge. Again, you got to dig into the lower time frames, know what's going on right now, guys. Trying to push up and out of just a difficult pattern, guys. It's not clean. We've had some clean trades today. Booked a 50% live. That was nice. 50% while we were just talking. A nice ascending triangle, right? And had plenty of opportunity. If you see a yellow caution indication, that's me, bam, saying this is a technical target, and also stating the following, guys. Also stating with frequency when you're getting back down to and approaching it, I've got it as yellow, all right, because there's some issues that could come about, okay, getting there. So while you're in a short in this area, letting the VIP, letting you guys know, you have a decision to make, right? You're in the green. You're in the money right here. Right? If you were up in here, this was the target, right? Big time. Big time decisions to make. This would be a preceding target at this level here, okay? This one performed quite well. Boom, right? Trying to structure things in the formula. I'd say it was some sort of a formulation that you guys can look at an entry either a long or a short and have some degree of an expectation of a target to at least guide you in a direction, right? What generally does direction? What general direction does the market say we should move in right now, right? Typically, right? It's not that it's going to be right every time, guys, but that you're at least put something in front of you consistently. You guys are busy too, I know. You got family, you got work, you got life going on, right? Maybe girlfriend, maybe sports club, whatever it may be, right? So to the extent that I can direct some of this and maybe instruct some of you guys or help out as you guys teach me what you know, I'll teach you what I know, right? I'm a former financial professional, but not financial advice. You guys know that. Duke University, Harvard Business School, certified in markets, etc. But guys, do your own research, not financial advice. We just love the market. Shout out to Angel, my man. What's up? On top. Top VIP, invested in Bitcoin, $7.79. He makes this his home. He doesn't have to. He chooses to. We bring the heat like that. Excited to have you around, Angel. Looking forward to 2022, what it's going to bring everybody. It's going to be an exciting year. We're building, and guys, we're building good traders. We want you to join our trade group if you've not already joined. Bottom line, we want you to join. If you're blue collar, white collar, I say old collar or new collar, bring it if you want to beat the market. And we focus on the fundamentals of technical analysis as prescribed by the New York Institute of Finance, because that's where Wall Street goes to school, and that's who we have to trade against all day long, whether or not they're at the office or they're at home. Guys, the best guys on Wall Street, we're trading against them. You think any of them trade Bitcoin? I'll bet a lot of them trade Bitcoin. I know a lot of them do. We're excited to trade against them. Excited they have an opportunity to trade against us. How about that, Angel? Without a doubt, huh? Those guys, huh? Late comers, huh? Johnny come latelys. It can be difficult in the institutional context to learn how to really trade. Maybe to learn the essentials in and out, you can learn that, but to really, as we look at that rising wedge, right? Did you guys get trapped in up here? Got to be careful. Got to be careful, right? I had the trigger ready. I just did. As a matter of fact, I had the trigger ready in case we really, really establish some momentum. I had the trigger ready. I don't like breakouts of bullish patterns, as I've discussed. Breakouts of bullish patterns. And I'm going to say with this curl in feature, resistance, support, resistance, right? Now, another hit on resistance here would be very nice. It's going to be complicated. We're going to get into that red zone, right? The tip of that specified wedge. We don't want to be in the tip of that specified wedge. Okay? Now, it's a further complicated wedge. We have a kind of a dual structure here. From the preceding level here, yes, we have this higher line up top. We also have a further, this is on the 1 hourly chart, just pay attention to it. We have this further demonstrated line of resistance here, just multiple levels of resistance. We do have, let's just do this. It's relatively a decent matchup with this preceding level here. Somewhat off. Let's look at the 4 hourly. Let's redemonstrate this on the 4 hourly and see where we're at. See if we can incorporate all this top line structure here into the wedge. I don't think it's going to happen, guys. Not going to do it. Not going to happen. Okay, so we are limited to the structural framework here with some residual or exterior lines of resistance, right, across the top, period. Interior line of resistance, exterior line of resistance, different patterns, just a note, okay? Always pay attention to that upside price action and those additional features of resistance that you may not be inclined to really pay attention to. And check the wicks. You guys know that. And as we look for solid pattern framework, you guys know it takes time. It takes time. Found some beautiful patterns today earlier in the stream. Congratulations to anybody who was trading, right? Beautiful trading. Just trade after trade after trade. Very nice done. Anybody who went short, we had a few opportunities for shorts. Always understanding on that 125X, you guys know that pinned tweet that's at the top right now. You can hit 125X for BTC. Man, hit it. If you can hit it, hit it. I'm telling you guys. It's nice. 155% today. It's not all glory. You guys know BTC will chop it up with the best of you, particularly if you're distracted. It likes to prove a point, right? You better be. And see, what you get is the benefit when you're focused of all of the entirety of the time frames. Guys, you're plugged into the price action. When you're on the road, you're not going to go like, you got, softball practice, whatever, baseball practice, beer night with the guys, whatever you're doing, poker night, and you're going to be trading on the side. Don't do that, guys. It's going to cost you. Stay as plugged in as you can, as focused as you can within the realm of reason, right? You don't want to be shrouded into your room or your office or anything like that. You want to be, normalize it, okay? Normalize it, but you guys got it. Just several bullish, nice patterns with some bearish indications along the way. Just nice to trade. You guys know that. I think we traded this one. It was nice here in this level. Yeah, I traded a few different patterns today, which is nice. Still have a lower target. I still have this lower target, guys. 37,999. I still have it. We got close a few times. I'm just going to pull up the fact I still have this target. It's in yellow, okay? I'm just going to say caution. It's in yellow, but that's my downside target, okay? I'm going to say the most nearest indicated downside target that we have, okay? Can we formulate some additional downside target framework on a different time frame here, more immediate for you guys to trade down to if you'd like to, other than pure, say, Fibonacci retracements where you're looking to go long. Just always want to, as Angel was talking about, the momentum to the upside and momentum to the downside, each capturable, right? Without a doubt. Very important. And in terms of technical execution, guys, a lot of you understand the concept. I'll say you understand the concept perfectly of a short. You understand it 100%. You just don't know technically how to execute it. You don't have an exchange to do it on. I'm telling you guys for a reason, because I remember when I was trading, when I was, younger in school or whatnot, right? Just hanging out, and I knew exactly what everyone was talking about. I just couldn't execute it. Like, I just need someone to show me that, what software they use. What is it? It's easy stuff, guys. It's a buy and a sell button. It's easy stuff. I think you guys will like that. Genuinely, it's the reason I bring it to you guys. I don't have to be streaming right now, period. The reason I bring it to you, I really think that you'll like the interface of LBank. Like, that's it. We have a couple hundred, good traders, 100 to 200 good traders that I tell people, they say, London, what do you do? Well, every night I'd like to sit down with, 100 to 200 good traders. That's what we do. We focus and we trade. That's what we do. But not just popularize, not just Johnny, not what we say, just not it's not the mass of the crowd we're after. We want good traders. That's it. If I sit down with 100 good traders every night, if we do that, man, that's awesome. You guys know that, huh? It's cool stuff. That's a very good and rare opportunity, and I mean that. So when I say LBank, you'll like it, just check it out. Check it out. Smooth on that market order entry on your futures. 125x on BTC, 50 on your alts. And fair, okay? Fair. Look at this framework here. Now, level of support indicated on the rising wedge, okay? You doctor it up a little bit on your different time frames. You're going to have to. It's going to change. Price action is going to change on your time frames. Always keep that in mind, right? Always, please. And in the context of a bullish framework here, we've been discussing, and we know a potential failure of this pattern will present the VIP with another trade opportunity. That's it, guys. Without a doubt. You'll have another trade opportunity. We'll have another target, period. And we've been consistent on those targets, guys. We have to just shout out to VIP. Last 3-4 days, this last running into the weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I think every green target we had in the back got smashed, just absolutely hammered. You guys know that. Boom. That ape target was nuts. That was I think a 50% trade if anybody took it. That was a big move. Boom. Never overexposed, guys. I don't want you to ruin your day, your week, your month, and definitely not your year. Not here, guys. That ain't going to happen. Just working with the price action a little bit here. I like a bigger trade, to tell you the truth. A little bit more of an indication in terms of the price action. We're on a Fibonacci right now. I haven't scheduled those away just yet. We can. But people start going deeper down into the fibs. You guys know that if I pull up a fib right now, people are looking at the golden pocket, the lower levels. A little bit distracting as you start thinking about what's going down. We'll stick with where we're at right now with this wedge formation. See how bullish we can become. Ideally, it would be nice if we could formulate a bull flag. That would be nice. A bull flag up and over the top of this rising wedge would be ideal. Some buyers will still hesitate because of the rising wedge. But I will state this for the record. We were looking at the breakout of this specific pattern formation to the extent that deficits exist, okay, and that we needed another hit at resistance down to support. Well, now we have that opportunity. I was still ready to play it, guys. You guys know that. Ready to trade it if the buyers could step in, ascending line of support, right? Flat top resistance here, including this preceding section, which has now been included with the secondary hit at this level. Secondary meaning primary and secondary here, right? We do have, I'd say, a bit of a further complication now. A little bit of a further complication in terms of essentially repeat of the pattern that was just demonstrated. We had 2 hits, 1-2, up and out. 2 hits, 1-2. Will we go down to support? I'll tell you, you know this. Orders are waiting, period. You know that. Orders are waiting at the level of support. Buy at support, sell at resistance, trade your patterns, and hit your targets. Fibonacci retracements, the downside, extensions to the upside. If you don't know what all that means, join VIP. Start watching streams. Get into it. If you'd like to trade. Some of you don't trade. Maybe just learning. Cool. That's what it's all about, guys. 2022. I know you can learn to trade. I've seen a lot of people learn to trade. We all have, huh? And let's do this. Let's bring this framework. I'm going to put each line of resistance on the different time frames into play. That specific level of resistance is what got us on that breakout. And be saying in terms of that, just I'm not excited about this, right? I don't like to trade breakouts of bullish patterns with a bearish pattern. The rising wedge is a bearish pattern. I just don't like it. There are other buyers that don't like it either. And just to reframe, we understand one thing on the 4-hourly. It's the same dynamic right now that the sellers are going through. You got people literally sitting here saying, in the market at large, guys, worldwide, I promise, guys. I promise, worldwide, guys. As you look at this, saying with a move to the downside and an upward sloping channel, the bear flag. I mean, I understand we're supposed to sell, but I don't want to sell or short into a bullish pattern because that's a bearish pattern. Downward movement, upward sloping channel, resistance, support, move down, resistance, support, right? But then we have this down here. Then we have this bullish pattern. So you have people, the falling wedge. Guys, so you have people, sellers and shorters everywhere. I mean, I like the bearish pattern, but I'm not crazy about selling or shorting into a bullish pattern. Right? The same thing is going on in the 5-minute. It's like a well-rehearsed example here for us to cover in the market in terms of our stream. It's a very well-rehearsed. It's coincidental, not coincidental. On the micro, I say spend time in the micro, guys. I say it all the time. Trade in the micro. All the time. You'll see a repeat of what's going on in the macro. The market is teaching you what's going on in the macro. Is demonstrating an advantage a lot of times, okay, in your work on the micro. There's smaller trades. There's smaller time frame trades. Don't even have to be small trades at all. At all. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. That dynamic between, let's see what you see on the 5-minute versus the 4-hour there at the daily. It's the same exact situation. Oddly well scripted, isn't it, guys? Without a doubt. Oddly well scripted. You have to admit this stuff, guys. Recapture into the level of support on that 15-second. And yeah, we're low time frame. We're looking for trades, guys. Booking trades. Multiple trades. VIP are booking trades. And I tell them like 100 rounds. If you are new to futures, give me 100 rounds. Give the market 100 rounds. See what it can do. See what you can do with it. And be that lightly exposed, just enough initially, if you don't already know how to trade, to where you could understand, okay, good. I'm getting the hang of this. Right? Or you may get through 100 rounds and say, that's it. I don't want to get the hang of this. But you're going to realize you don't need heavy cash positions to master the trade. It's nice when you can. You get to the level you can. Start booking positive trades right and left. Right? You're going to need that interface to allow that to happen, though. Even if you're really good, you need that interface. I think LBank is the best we have found. So good luck with that continually. And I don't know. Let's look at this. That's close, guys. Looking for a specified. I have to say, even looking at that 1-second time frame, that's close to a parallel channel. Look at this, guys. Close. Look at this parallel channel tool underneath the trend. Ooh, not bad, huh? Underneath the trend menu. I'd like to see that in the context of that potential bull flag. Now, a further complication. Watch the lines disappear on the additional time frames, no problem. Okay, that's fine. You've already verified it on the 1-second time frame, lowest time frame. Now the question's going to be here a little bit. Bull flag with like a nice strong move to the upside. A lot of velocity. Boom, momentum. Resistance, support. Right? Now to the extent that we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at least, guys, I don't want a 1, 2, 3 up and out. Typically, I don't want that. Okay? I'd like multiple hits on the top, multiple hits on the bottom. Resistance, support. 1, 2, right? 1, 2. Yeah. Resistance, support. 1, 2. Resistance, support. 3, 4, and then 5 up and out. Can do, and textbook is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, up and out. I want aggressive price action, right? You need the buyers to cut loose, re-engage, cut loose, re-engage, cut loose, re-engage. 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5. Boom. On a classic bull flag. All right? Less hits will work. However, there is the preference for the textbook approach, period. It just is. Textbook is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom. 5 works fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. We have 1, 2, 3. To the extent that you count this pre-CD level here, and this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe. But you have an underperformance at this level, right? It's not optimal. But to the extent that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, it's just you start to formulate something a little different. And it looks like on these different time frames, you're going to run into some different approaches in terms of what you're trying to construct. Ideally, I want a bull flag at this level. This is what I personally would like to trade to beat this rising wedge, right? This is not the end-all, be-all pattern to trade on BTC right now. It's not all that there is. Tomorrow there's going to be more price action. Next day, it can be more price action. If you decide to throw in the towel, that's fine. I got other stuff to do. No big deal. One of the greatest things about leverage, and I'm going to tell you guys, it may have a great name or a bad name. I want you to understand it can change the way that you interact with the market. It will speed up price action for you, okay? Okay, we'll speed up the price action. You go 125x on BTC. You can wait until you decide to maybe be involved in the market. All right. Let's see this in terms of and shout out to all the VIP. Hope you guys are doing well today. It is Sunday, and let me see. I think I have a text. I do. I just noticed that. That is awesome. How cool. What is this? Angel, that is so cool. You are an awesome dude. What is up? I appreciate that text a lot. And yeah, you guys got to know VIP is what it is, guys. It's top traders in crypto. We're going to hear that and hear that and hear that in 2022, and that's it. If you fit into the mix, guys, if you're a former professional or current professional, period. If you're a current professional with, I don't care if you're JP Morgan, BlackRock, whatever it is, we've had them all, guys. Okay? If you're an exchange employee, we've had them all. Okay? No big deal. Come chill in the back. We have our rooms. That was earlier today, 155%. But look at this. Yeah, looking at our back rooms in Twitter, guys. It's what we do. It's Elon friendly. Hopefully you are too as well. Don't let that dictate anything on VIP, though. We're a good group. And like I say, blue collar or white collar, guys, we just want to beat the market. That's the bottom line. So we're kind of waiting. I'd like to kind of see this pattern out, but it wants to take my time. I always tell you guys, at some point, I've booked my trades for the day. Like, what happens if I miss the move? Like, you have to honestly ask, what happens if we miss the move? Like, honestly, guys, we started the day, we killed the move, right? The first trade of the day was 155%. You guys just saw that, right? That's fine. 155%. So what move? I mean, yes, it's another move, but do I have to sacrifice my dinner plans, my family time, kiddos, chit-chat, talk with Angel or VIP, have my cohiba, whatever? Do I have to sacrifice that stuff? No. Do we have to labor over the market? Absolutely not, guys. Absolutely not. Okay? It's just not required. I just don't think it's required. I encourage you guys to try and master the market to the extent that you guys are above and beyond that notion that the market's going to control all of your time. We want to get past that in 2022. Now, I will bring this up as a differential. We discussed it a bit earlier, the extent to which you have a resistance support, and an upside target here, and we're trying to achieve potentially a reconfirmation at this level. I would go with that as well. In terms of go with that, it's technically indicated. Let me say it's technically indicated. However, if you were to present me with that technical, I'd say interpretation, resistance support. It's on the 30-minute. Let's bring it over to the hourly. On the hourly, okay, we do have 2 hits on resistance, 2 hits on support. Okay, let's look at the 4-hourly. Let's just walk through this. On the 4-hourly, this reminds me of the weekly. On the weekly, the triangulation we just had on the weekly. Resistance, support. I do prefer, as a matter of due course, on any symmetrical triangulation, to not loop into it. Why? Because technically it is supposed to be a continuation pattern. You know that, technically speaking. So I don't like this loop in feature that's demonstrated even up on the hourly. okay? That's demonstrated on the hourly, that's demonstrated on the 30-minute, etc. I'm not wild about looping, particularly on this resistance fold in. Just not wild about it, guys. It's still there, but it's not technically. We want it bam into the bottom. We want that first hit to be boom, support, resistance, up and out. So cross indications, I'd say we definitely have cross indications in terms of the market and bringing this. I just want to cover this before I were to just get up and out of the stream. Okay, to the extent that we have a lack of confirmation on the 5-minute on this line of resistance, that's a complicating feature right now. Depending upon where that level of resistance is identified, we may have it at this level. We did cover this earlier. We kind of got away from it. I was more excited about that ascending triangle. I've really gone back to this because of the stall out at this level. Okay, please understand this real quickly as you assess this. I've gone back to the symmetrical triangulation because of the stall out at this level and because of the potential for a repeat of this zone in here. Okay, because we just had a flat top here. We had an ascending line of support, okay, to the extent that we could have a repeat of that all the way back down to support, because we just have two intervals along a line of resistance. Same thing here, guys, right? To the extent that that adds a complicated feature here, an additional level of complication, you guys understand that? With this level here, we had a preceding level. We had a flat top resistance here, bam, with an ascending line of support. Flat top, ascending line of support, right? Irrespective of this notion here, what occurred here. So the notion that we had the ascending triangulation was great. To the extent that we could have formulated that to the top, or that we're currently in a process of breaking out with the level of confirmation, fantastic. I prefer the interpretation of the ascending triangle. Always. Me personally, always, guys. There's less complication. There's less, it's a stronger pattern. It just is. BTC also recently just had a problem with a symmetrical triangulation that we traded around. You guys saw that earlier tonight? Okay, so to the extent that we're now parked along a previous level of resistance, and it's our first hit along another level of resistance, I say a newly established level of resistance for an ascending triangle newly identified at this upper level threshold here, it's a complication, guys. It just is. The notion of what we brought up earlier of this specific preceding level resistance in this zone, guys, okay, it's just coming into play. It's not clearly indicated in terms of, I'll say this, if you want to go with the symmetrical triangulation, gangbusters, guys, if you want to. I'd always prefer to trade an ascending triangle over symmetrical triangulation. I trade a lot. I trade a lot, guys. So when I look at what I want to trade, most of the time, what I'm bringing to you guys, I'm bringing it to you in the construct of what I would prefer to trade and what I see work out best for the traders. And that is including me and the VIP. So to the extent that we're currently on the top of this symmetrical triangulation, I don't want to forget that before we kind of take off for the evening. And we'll do a measurement to the upside. On this, crucial, right, as we do like a measurement to the upside, I'm going to measure from a more conservative approach from not this rounding in feature here, right on the resistance to the bottom level support. I wanted that ascending to take off. Would have prohibited all this, guys, but it's okay. Look at the potential move to the upside. You guys understand the framework of that top line resistance. This will be a move of 2.76% to the upside. That would be sweet. It would get us up and beyond this top line resistance on this falling wedge. Okay. However, look at the preceding zone as well. You see this specified from the fake out that we had, right, last week. The fake out that we had up and out and over. Just recall, first of all, that we recently had a fake out, right? BTC has not been super kind. Level of resistance across the top, which is nearly a competing channel framework that we're in. If you look at the bottom componentry here, okay, bring up level of support to resistance, almost a competing channel framework with the notion, with the designated and recently fake out, breakout, descending wedge. Just another level of complication, and it's going to be a target for the buyers to the upside. Okay, both we'll hope take target and a completion target. Okay, in terms of that framework to the upside. So, do we lose anything for the interpretation of the ascending triangle? Just to make sure I cover this, because I want to be completely technically accurate. Always trying to do that for you guys. Requires some discussion, even if we've been, if I have a preference of trading something differently. We've had some success, pardon me, on the stream earlier today in terms of trading. Congratulations to all the VIP who traded. I always tell you guys, look for a flat top, then an ascending line of support. It's the easiest framework to look at to book positive trades, bar none, guys. Find a flat top, ascending line of support, buyer stepping in with 2 hits along resistance, 2 hits along support, and you're looking at potential for making some money, guys. So in terms of that, it's the structure that I put things into frequently. That's on purpose, so you guys can book positive trades. All right? Now, this dynamic is still in play. Flat top resistance, ascending line of support. It's just, it's guys, if you trade ascending triangles, you know why I'm focused on them. They just can print cash. They can print money in the right market. So we do, though, have to cover before I get off this fact that we are still in, I'd say, this indicated symmetrical triangulation. What does that do? It introduces or maintains a level of uncertainty. Now, what is going to be one of the principal notions of this symmetrical triangulation that we should cover? What's going to be, I'd say, the primary indication here is where are the orders? Show me prior resistance, and I'll show you orders at that level. Copy that. Without a doubt. Show me prior resistance, I'll show you orders at that level. So, depending upon your preference, you may choose, you may say, London, I love to trade symmetrical triangulations. They're my favorite. All right. Be sure that you understand on symmetrical triangulation from the level of support up to the resistance that's going to be one of the take targets for the market participants on any symmetrical triangulation. Okay? Symmetrical triangles involve a little bit more complication, just potentially in terms of the targeting for them. A little bit less consistency. You can either have that support to resistance channel framework brought up, right? Or you can have the amplitude of the triangulation. You have an either or. They're not as friendly to traders. Ascending triangles are very friendly. Extremely friendly. Flat top, resistance, ascending line of support is good discussion. Flat top resistance, ascending line of support, and bam. We just know. It's one target. We only have one target. Okay? So a great demonstration as we talk about the different, our preferences for trading. As you guys look at trading in 2022, man, you want that ascending triangle. Forget about that. Forget the triangulation. Forget this symmetrical triangulation. Like, load us up with ascending triangles, period. Right? You get all kinds of different measurements to the upside on your symmetrical triangulation, etc. So it's nice to be able to discuss the differences while we have a dual indication on the screen. BTC is rarely uncomplicated. Okay? Rarely. So this is just too confusing. There's too much going on. Rarely is BTC uncomplicated. The move today, this morning, the 155%, guys, that was as complicated, as risky as you can get. VIP know that. It was a bad pattern. It just was. It was like 3 or 4 different patterns at the same time. It just was, guys. You had to either go with the risk and the potential high reward, which it was, or you had to kind of sit it out. So we're in the same framework here. And on the lower time frame, on the 5-minute, I'd say go to the 5-minute. And just note that on the prior resistance, which you're going to deal with anyway, in terms of prior resistance confirmation to support, if I could leave you guys with some good word of wisdom or otherwise on where we're at right now, the bottom line is the following. First of all, from me, if you ever see a target in yellow, any indication in yellow, just take that as a little bit of caution. Just a little bit of caution in terms of green versus yellow. For me, take target. I normally say you have a decision to make now, and you've had some decisions to make today based on my targets. Over the past several days, the green that has produced some green. Congratulations to VIP who've made some money. Very important. Now, on the yellow ones, generally directionally indicated, just you'll have a decision to make. You want to put the money in your pocket or not before you're there. Right? I try and make the green ones strong, guys. Those are some strong targets to try and really reinforce. What I will say is the key factor here is the following. The key factor is this line, clearly. Bottom line is this line. Irrespective of whether or not you go, the shared feature here is the difficulty which the white line currently represents the market. Okay? That is the threshold to beat. Without getting overly technical in terms of the requirements for the ascending triangle, giving some respect to this lower level function here, and it will be made a bit easier if we breach back through this preceding flat top, which looks like it's in the process of trying to do. That would make it a little bit easier for us. I would love to see, me personally, I know it would take more time. Okay? But I would love to see, for purposes of a strong ascending triangle that you guys can make some money on. Okay, I would love to see another hit along support. I would just love to. Resistance, resistance, support, support. Just see this, bam, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, boom. Would love to see that for you guys. Be a strong pattern. Bottom line, guys, will be a very strong pattern for you guys to trade, potentially with some heavy cash behind it. Okay, so that would be my preference. I'm not sure we're going to get there. I'm going to say that. I'm not sure we're going to get the opportunity to hit at support and have a clean pathway up. I'll just say that. I'm just not sure we're going to get back down there. All right, on this specific pattern. We are in the red zone. Noted that on this specific framework. We're in the red zone. Okay, on the descending wedge. We don't like to be in the red zone. We like to get up and out before we get to the red zone. Okay, just shows kind of strength in what we say. Just this is just a difficult place to operate in, guys. Be prepared for difficulty you get in this zone, particularly if you're bullish and you're in a bullish structure. You don't want to be in the red zone on a descending wedge. So we will allow BTC to do what BTC is currently attempting to do, which is confirm this previous level of resistance to support. And what are you guys doing? You trading? What are you doing? I know we like our ascending triangles, but I have to. We got to do what we got to do. I don't like to present 3 or 4 different patterns to traders. I just don't like to do that. Okay. Be prepared on breakout of anything for the following. It's just technically required, right? Be prepared for this level of resistance to come into play, right? If we were to get more technical with things, right, we would say, well, be prepared for this level of resistance to come into play, which technically has, right? Without making the screen overly technical, or, you know, I guess we don't want to just provide too much detail in too many different directions. It's a strong move right now. Always prepared to hit your targets. And I will bring these up. The golden pockets have been playing well. You guys know we just had a solid hit on the 786. More conservative. You're going to back it down to here, okay? More aggressive, ultra aggressive up in this zone. You're about on the 23.6, okay? More conservative. As conservative as you can get, still maintaining the framework of this range. I would like to see BTC hit another line, another hit here on support. I don't know. I just don't think she's going to get there. I don't know why. I just don't think she's going to get there. I don't know. If she gets there, I want the guys in the back to let me know she's getting there, huh? Please, huh? You guys let me know in the back, huh? I'll put an alert here for us all and VIP if we're getting in that zone. I'll put an alert if we're back in this zone underneath the line of resistance, just in terms of strategy, putting an alert as we're approaching this line of resistance. Okay? That way I'm notified before breakout, so I don't miss something. Okay? That way I'm notified And we'll move this up just a touch here, right? So this is London with Bitcoin Spike. I appreciate the opportunity to discuss things with you. Buyers are engaging right now in prior resistance to support, okay? To the extent that you're on the candle wicks, okay, and that you're currently underneath that level, that's a difficult dynamic to deal with, period. You're still fine in the framework at the 5-minute, okay, in terms of the actual line chart. On the candle wicks, you've already capitulated beyond really what's necessary. I'd say a 1% threshold, guys. Just maintain like a 1% threshold. Just my recommendation. Don't take it as advice, etc. Maintain like a 1% threshold in terms of your level of support resistance on your candle wicks, if you could do that, okay? And the lower time frames that you're on may adjust that, but generally you want a 1% threshold of variance on any support to resistance. But we do like our support and resistance to hold strongly. We just do, right? We just like it to hold cleanly. We like clean lines. So to the extent that this is on the 5-minute a clean pickup, it is a cross trend line, period. It's a nice cross trend line. Resistance to support in formation. We have a downward sloping top level on the 5-minute. Okay, that's advantageous. We need buyers to at least formulate a channel framework. Would be nice. Let's get a bull flag together. We have some complications on the lower time frame. You guys know that is a bit steep as we would look at a bull flag. We really have to start extending that. We don't want to have to extend that much, guys. We don't want to have to overextend that framework. We just don't want that. So it is a hard confirmation. I would call that a hard confirmation anytime we're really bulldozing back down into it with a straight line, strong channel. Okay? That's a hard confirmation. Boom. On that specific line. A little bit more complicated than just an easy breakout of an ascending triangle, isn't it? We can do it. Take a little more time. So, guys, good luck trading. I will bring VIP updates in the back in terms of this specific pattern and the ascending triangle. My favorite. They can print cash. You guys know this. Those can print money, man. Man, if you could give one of those to the market, we would be so happy. Man, if you could come down here, Bitcoin, to this level of support, be amazing. Flat top resistance, ascending line of support. Oh, man, that'd be a big move. That would be like a monster move. I want to measure this right here. Be like a 3% move. You guys could do extremely well on that, guys. You might book like a 200 to 300% move on BTC on that breakout. That would be my preference overall in the market, that you guys could book like a 200 to 300% move on a really cleanly established, because this has been choppy with this preceding level here and the stall out and the cross-indicated level or symmetrical triangulation. I would love to see you guys have a clean breakout, something that you could feel comfortable in just like really hammering into, you know, with some, as you saw fit, with like a 200 to 300% potential move on it. That'd be beautiful. You guys can trade that on LBank. You know that. Angel, thanks for chatting. It was a blast. I really enjoyed it. I enjoy it every time we do it, guys. This is London with Bitcoin Spike. If you're not in VIP, guys, you are missing out. I have got to tell you that, guys. You're missing out. VIP, constant patterns, constant alerts. I want to shout out to Sean. He's very busy in the back. My man, what's up? Sean booked a short today when I came up with, and guys, I caught the spike, that 155% to the upside. Boom. Nice move in terms of the leverage move that I took on that. Then I deployed for the VIP these extensions. Okay, what were they? These were targets, right, in terms of the short targets to the upside. Sean caught it in the back, deployed a target. Guys, a short target, order, and bam, booked a trade as well. A lot of trades in the back going on. If you guys like to trade, we want you to trade with us. If you're, if you want to beat the market, guys, and we have a lot of respect for each other, a lot of respect for you guys. Thanks for spending your Sunday with me.